YouTube channel. Search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube. You'll see a whole bunch of video highlights from our show. Videos on YouTube.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you, in case you missed it.
And for that, we turn it over to our executive producer, Lee Delap.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jonas. Good morning, Brady. Good morning, LeVar. Guys, in case you missed this, yesterday, the high school Miami Northwestern announced that they have suspended their former head coach, or I guess you might say current head coach, though I'm not exactly sure about that, Teddy Bridgewater, after they won their state championship for providing Ubers, meals, and recovery to his high school players.
God, how dare he? That's terrible.
What?
Yeah.
This is what frustrates me the most about this is I understand there's a lot of people who are going to be like, hey, that's the rule. He needs to follow it by the letter of the rule. For those who haven't been down to like Miami Northwestern, there's a lot of kids who are disadvantaged and they live it, really tough lives. And all he's trying to do is help these kids probably get from point A to point B, help them become the best version of the self they can be. And yet now he gets suspended for it. It's it's honestly why there's not better coaching in the state of Florida in high school football, in part because of things like this. They're so restrictive and there's not as good of funding as there should be for some of those coaches and really to a lot of those programs. So it's unfortunate, man. Teddy's a great dude, and he was just trying to help out a lot of these young people that he's mentoring and coaching.
It just seems absurd. It just seems like, but you know what? I mean, isn't that what happened with Harbaugh and Antonio, at Pierce at college? Like, get a guy a burger, and if it's the wrong time of the year or whatever it may be, you're going to get in trouble for it. Now, all I'll say is, while it's weird and whack that he would be doing something, that is productive to help the kids. I mean, I guess you got to say what the rules are. The rules. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I feel like there's a blurred line there. Maybe
you're the coach. You know how that works.
And I would never want to have all of the information of the things you've done to help kids be disclosed, because you just never know if something comes back and it's like, that's illegal. I don't know. So I don't coach anymore, but I'm just saying I don't want anybody getting in trouble over me either. I don't know it all.
Oh, okay. So there's some skeletons in your closet, huh?
Maybe. Maybe.
Uh-oh.
You never know. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's been a few years, though, so I think I'm good. Statute of limitations.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust, WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000 for bills or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Dusty Likens, and in case you didn't already know, I'm here to tell you that you can watch all the shows here on 96.5 The Fan across all our social media channels. That's right. If you want to see our smiling faces as we talk about the best sports fans and teams in the country, subscribe to our YouTube channel or watch on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. Wake up with us, eat lunch with us, and go home with us. Your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 The Fan.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, home essentials, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Wake up with Fescoe and Dusty from 6 to 10. Hang out with Cody and Gold from 10 until 2. And on your way home, tune in for The Drive with Carrington Harrison. Can't listen in the car? Listen live or on demand with the Odyssey app. And watch all the shows on YouTube or your favorite social media platforms. Your home for Chiefs football. Your home for Royals baseball. Your home for Kansas City sports. You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station.
And a good morning to all of you in Kansas City here from 96.5 The Fan. This is a show we call Fescoe and Dusty, or we can call it F&D. I think that sounds weird, but maybe your friend would like that name.
Got told yesterday we need a new catchier name for the show, and I said, okay, thank you.
913-586-7965. If you have an idea of what you would name this show.
Not that we're changing it. Yeah. It's a good one.
The Mouth and the Vet.
Oh, my goodness, yes. A wild day yesterday. People have all sorts of ideas, Dusty, and they feel the need to share them all the time.
They Dust, man. People had better be called it Bink in the morning. You're not even on the show. Well,
Doesn't
Wednesdays.
matter.
There's juice all over the place.
We get Binkley on any time. I asked you this morning, what time does Binkley set his alarm for in the morning? You think so? You think he's getting up at 5:58 to get ready for the day of listening to a 96.5 The Fan?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good for him, man. I hope everybody else has their alarm set at 5:58.
Put a meter in that guy's phone.
Oh, Oh, yeah. He was out in the wild this weekend out of Kauffman Stadium. Big series, and Jay was out there. I saw some pictures of him.
Yeah, his buddy who works for, I believe, an Odyssey station in Buffalo was in town doing a show because he covers the Mets. And I think he left a little note in the studio that says Bills fan was here, something like that. Yeah.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, Binkley said, this is a true story. Binkley said the guy and him go on each other's shows during football season.
Right.
And they make a bet every year. And Binkley's like, yeah, I'm undefeated because he takes the Bills in the playoffs. And I was like, there you go. And I guess their bet last year was he would always say, Jay Binkley from our sister station in Kansas City, 96.5 The Fan.
Right.
And Binkley be like, yeah, if the Bills losing the playoffs again, you got to call me your daddy station. And so now he's got to say Jay Binkley with our daddy station. Because only Bink would come up with that. I was like, you didn't want to bet wings, beers. He's like, yeah, we've done all that before. I'm running out of ideas.
Yeah. There's only so much you can bet. A block of cheese, maybe, or something like that, Jay. Yeah. But you called me the daddy
I told
station.
him next year they need to bet that the loser has to do what that old dude does in the stadium where they squirt mustard and ketchup in his face and he holds 2 hot dogs out.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that seems like a Bing thing he'd be okay doing.
Yeah.
He's got glasses, so he gets to cover his eyes.
Well, you probably wear some goggles or something 100%. If you wanted to, and
I've never had mustard in the eyeball, but I would understand that I would kind of feel like that wouldn't feel great. Yeah, nothing feels good in your eye.
No.
Like, even eye drops, you're like, holy cow, those Rotos.
Right.
Yes, if you know, you know. I thought about doing our cameras the way they did it at Home Run Derby last night, where like every time somebody talks, we just change the camera to that person.
I mean, I've never seen anything like that. That was the worst televised sporting event I've ever watched, and that was only for 4 minutes. Once Pat McAfee got done, kind of introducing everybody, and they took the field, if you will, and they're showing replays now on MLB Network. That was vertigo in a nutshell, man. Did anybody survive that thing last night? I actually had to switch over to ESPN2 about 10 minutes into this thing.
Wow, you lasted long.
I usually do.
It's not even Tuesday.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly right. I'm good at what I do, Dusty.
I just want to win, Jim.
And I'm like, what is going on here on ESPN? And it was like all over the place with a split screen. I swear to God, I was on a boat in the middle of the ocean. I was ready to throw up. And I'm like, I got to get out of this thing. I almost had to turn the whole thing off. And then I went over to ESPN2, and it was much more calm of a broadcast. You know, it was loaded with the stats and whatnot, and that was fine for me last night. But God bless America with the damn, showing of that home run derby last night on ESPN. I'm surprised they stuck with it as long as they did, because it sure seemed like a lot of people were complaining about whatever was going on, and it felt like the two screens weren't even synced up, like they were showing home runs that were prior to the one that was currently being hit.
The only problem that they have is it's kind of like a lost cause because of the way they do it now, because it's just rapid fire.
Yeah.
Like, it used to just be a time slot, and then you had to wait until the ball landed until you could hit again, and then people complain about that, and they changed the rule to where it's, all right, you get, 40 pitches or 3 minutes?
Yep.
And so it's just rapid fire and, nonstop. But I'm, watching the other side of it, because I lasted until they zoomed in on a baseball just rolling around in left field. I was like, okay, I can't take this anymore.
Yeah.
Switched over to ESPN2, a much better product. The only problem was you couldn't really get the perception of how far those balls were flying.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that.
So, you could see the launch angle, and as soon as they hit it, you're like, that's a homer. That's a homer. Like when Raleigh in that semifinal got on that groove where he hit like 5 or 6 in a row, It was just like missile after missile after missile, and you're like, okay, those are home runs. But then you would see the distance, and you're like, oh, that went 488. It looked like it barely got over the wall. Yeah. And I'm like, I didn't really get the the depth perception, but it was a much easier watch on ESPN.
No doubt, it was much calmer, is the word that I will use. I didn't feel like I was chasing my lunch all over the place trying to figure out what the hell was going on. But rapid fire or anything like that, like
what the hell was that?
All of that stuff that they did yesterday didn't make the home run derby any quicker than it normally was, though. That's the thing. I mean,
still over at 9:15.
No, it was
10,
at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10
o'clock. It took longer than a normal baseball game to watch that thing last night.
And they showed Livy Dunn way too much.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Is Tony Dungy complaining about that?
No, I was making a joke. They showed her for like 8 seconds.
That was it. I like one time they showed her. I would have showed her after every O'Neal Cruz home run, especially after that 500-foot home run that he hit yesterday. But I mean, that was unbelievable. But also, like they had the opportunity to kind of speed it up, and they really didn't speed it up. up, all that much. I just don't know how you can take a home run derby and truly make it that interesting because, 3 minutes is a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And
it is.
It
really
is extremely long time.
3 minutes is a long time if you're doing it right.
That's exactly right. These guys are gassed. These guys are spent, when it's all said and done. And so they just continue to roll out the home run derby. And it is what it is. I mean, if you like it, great, fine. It was fun for a little bit for me. And then you get to the point of you're like, all right, let's try to find a way to speed this along, make it a little more entertaining. And they've tried everything they possibly can. Dudes are robbing home runs and things of that nature. And so it was what it was. It was cool to see Cal Raleigh win because I think that's kind of who everybody wanted to see win yesterday, right? Like he was kind of the favorite going into this thing.
No, and I mean, I think the conversation is, kind of what everybody saw last night. I still thought it was great. The favorite won, which is fine. I think that sometimes being told what's going to happen, we don't like that. But sometimes we're like, well, let's see if that does happen. Because, I think the Kentucky Derby is a lot better when a long shot wins, right? Yeah. You're always more excited to see a name that, like, here comes Tight Sphincter around the corner, and he's going to beat Preakness or whatever it is, and the horse that wins. And then it's, Cal Raleigh last night was the favorite. He's got the 38 home runs and all that sort of stuff. And then he went out there and put on a show, right? And the nickname, the Big Dumper, and then,
his father threw at him.
And his brother caught.
Yeah, and his brother caught, which...
And then, the video surfaces of him as like a little child. Looks like a little Nikolai Jokic. And he's like, I'm the home run derby champ. And like it's pouring rain in a suburb. And then all of a sudden he's got, 7 trophies after winning home run derby last night. A title belt given by Cody Rhodes, a home run championship chain bling, and then the trophy.
Right.
I mean, give me all the trophies, I guess.
But I will say Major League Baseball did a really nice job of integrating people that matter to the masses out there. I know probably for a lot of the seam heads out there, you're thinking, why is Pat McAfee part of this broadcast? And, why are we doing a championship belt and all that stuff and whatnot? That's what you need to do if you're baseball. I think baseball has done so many good things, with the All-Star game, and we'll talk about them as we kind of move along this morning. But having, Pat McAfee part of that yesterday not only exposes all of us, to Pat McAfee, but it exposes Pat McAfee to baseball. And I think that was really important because that wasn't a moment about getting America to watch because Pat McAfee was there. I think that was a moment for baseball to expose Pat McAfee to the game. So now he talks more about it on his show and he forms relationships with some of these players and has a good time. And he's talking about baseball. He's one of the most important voices in sports right now, whether you like Pat McAfee or not. He's arguably one of the top 3 or 4 most important voices on a national level in sports. And Major League Baseball is like, come be part of us. We don't want to be part of you at this point in time. We want you to be part of us. We want you to form bonds with these players. We want you to enjoy the game. And now you know what Pat McAfee is going to do all day today on his show? Instead of talking NFL when the rest of the ESPN is breaking down training camps, he's going to be talking about the home run derby and the All-Star game and the experience that he had. And by him doing that, he gets his message out now to all of his fans. I thought it was a big win for Major League Baseball last night to have Pat McAfee part of that thing and then have all the championship belts. Guys like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and he had a whole all-star cast yesterday on his show talking to, Shohei Ohtani, talking to Kershaw. I think Judge was on his show. All these guys, insiders on his show as well. And also I think Pat gets the bill. He knows what it is, make it about the moment and put the moment, then all that sort of stuff. But no, I mean, look, I thought the top 3 highlights for me last night, the 513-foot piss missile from O'Neal Cruz. I mean, that's insane. Plus, it starts off with James Wood. Didn't make it past first round, unfortunately. Of course, I bet him he doesn't do anything. But he did hit one out of the stadium. That was crazy to see. That kind of gave me the Trumbo vibes back when it was in KC when he put on top of the All-Star or Hall of Fame building.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know, but he had a tanker in All-Star game in Kansas City.
That's right, Mark Trumbo.
And then the kid robs the home run.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That was cool.
I don't know if he's a kid or not, but robbing the home run, they still count it as a home run. He's out there in left field, gets the stage, gets the moment, takes advantage of it, does exactly what he wanted to do. They gave him the home run, and I thought that was funny. And then also, what I love more about the home run derby in itself is not necessarily the action and the rapid fire of the bombs getting hit, because I love it. I'll watch the All-Star game inning for inning, pitch for pitch tonight. I promise you that. And I think the thing that I love the best is watching these guys that do this every single day and are the best in their game. And then a guy like O'Neal Cruz hits a home run 513 feet, and you see guys like Paul Skeens, and you see people like Bobby Witt Jr. and veterans, even like Ken Griffey Jr.'s, and their jaws just drop.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we are the same right now.
Right.
And you are a professional Major League athlete, and you have the same exact reaction that this guy and Lee Summon, who's a fat ass that does radio every day, and we have the same. You have the same reaction as these people. It's relatable.
Yeah.
When you watch this, because I could only imagine what the home run derby was like in person in Kansas City. I wasn't fortunate enough to be there, but all my friends that went were like, it was nuts, dude. Like, and that's why I tell people, if you can ever get the opportunity to go watch these guys hit batting practice, it doesn't sound like it's fun. You're at the ballpark for a long time, but you watch them hit balls and tank shots that you're like, dear Lord. And then, of course, I'm sitting there last night going, it's going to be cool next year when Caglione's in this thing. 480-foot bombs.
But that 513-foot home run, man, that was impressive. Anything with a 5 in front of it, man, is going to make people's jaw drop. And I really thought the best moment of the day was now 2 home run derbies, 2 people who pissed Kansas City off, and they did absolutely nothing in the home run derby.
Yeah, Jazz choking was also
awesome. Jazz, I mean, 3 home. I mean,
I got 2 words for you. Well, Chisholm. It's a shame that right field deck ain't there, isn't it, Jazz?
Yeah, too bad for you. But I mean, you know, we had the booing of Cano here. You know, we had the Jazz Chisholm do stuff. Man, don't mess with Kansas City fans. You start messing with us, you're going to stink up the joint when the home run derby comes around. And people were kind of joking yesterday. They hoped Chaz Chisholm had only 0 home runs, and he ultimately had 3. Yeah, 3 home runs for Chaz.
Rent free.
Yeah, that was awesome. I'm just so glad that I'm so glad he didn't do
And then
that.
how about Rooker and what was it? Rooker and who was the other guy that was it him and Raleigh that were tied, and it was like by 1/10 of a foot or something like that.
Yeah.
And he got the nod because of like we have 437.6 versus 437.5. Like, what are the odds 2 people hit a ball the exact same distance like that? That's crazy that they had that, and it was all measured out and everything to the the umpteenth degree. So that was kind of cool as well. So I guess they did a fair enough job last night. I just wish there was a way to speed it up, man. And we think about this every year. Maybe we just don't need 8 people in the home run derby. Maybe you reduce it to 6 and make it smaller instead of trying to have 8, because at the end of the day, do we really need 8 people out there hitting the ball out of the ballpark? Probably not. Maybe if you reduce it to 6, it moves along pretty good. But I think we saw some cool things last night, and that's what it's ultimately about. And I just love the way that Major League Baseball has decided we're going to market ourselves the way that we need to market ourselves to get to the people. And being with Pat McAfee and the WWE and all that kind of stuff that they've been able to do over the last few weeks and whatnot with their marketing side of things has been great. I love the fact that they're thinking outside of baseball with this.
It's the first time in my life I've ever heard a man say reduce it from 8 to 6.
What do you want next, my friend?
It is a Tuesday.
I've been gone for 2 weeks, so I want my wife next. It's going to be a lot of ground and pounding. Ground and pounding. She know what it is. Find out.
That's right. They know what it is. A lot of ground and pound coming a week from today in St. Joe for the Chiefs. We lock into the AFC divisions. Plus, we'll get to you pick one as well on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
I've been pounded this week.
What's up, Kansas City? This is Jonathan India here, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health want to have you have a happy, healthy, and fun summer, because we got vacations, we got cookouts, you got beach days, long nights with the people that you love, and this is the season to feel alive. But if your energy's low or your drive is off, you could be suffering from low testosterone. Getting treated is the first step to feeling your best for all of those great summertime activities. Now, if you're feeling a little bit of a decrease in libido, you're putting on some weight, maybe less productivity at the gym, and you're sleeping poorly, go to heartlandmenshealth.com and take the low T quiz. It's a simple 10-question quiz with yes or no answers, and it takes about 2 minutes, and then you're going to schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health. They're going to do all your lab work and have the results within 30 minutes. A licensed medical provider will review those results and discuss them with you, and the cost of the appointment is just $99, which includes a medical consult, a T and PSA test, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. So get in touch with Heartland Men's Health today. There are 3 locations to serve you in Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and their new office in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu meat market, is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th in Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Well, I'll tell you what, as we head into summertime, you're thinking about the fall and you're thinking about, hey, I'd like to have no mortgage payment for the next 2 months. How can I do that? Well, I've got an answer for you. It is Golden Oak Lending, and you've got to take their free mortgage checkup to find out if you can refinance with a great low rate from Golden Oak Lending. And the cool thing about their free mortgage checkup, it's all about you. Golden Oak Lending is going to say, where are you? What do you want to accomplish? And how can we help you get there? You'll have a conversation with the folks over at Golden Oak Lending. You'll do most of the talking and tell them all about where you are in your financial life, and then they'll see if they've got a loan that works for you. If they've got a mortgage rate that is lower than what you're currently in, they'll tell you about it. And even if they don't, they'll tell you about it as well, to tell you to sit tight and wait maybe 6 months before the rates drop even lower. So you got to take that free mortgage checkup. It is risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a simple phone conversation. And the average cash-out customer with Golden Oak Lending saves $1,104 per month. And when you refinance, then you can skip 2 mortgage payments. So get in touch with Golden Oak Lending today and take that free mortgage checkup. You can do it online at goldenoaklending.com, or better yet, have that conversation. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Wish your outdoor space felt more like an escape? Let Powell Exteriors KC create the perfect custom deck or patio cover built to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. It's not too late. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. But this time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At LendSeek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year, with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you could receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at LendSeek.com. That's LendSeek.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 19th. The Outlaws are coming. Get ready for the electrifying Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull, Saturday, July 19th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Tickets starting at $20 at the gate. Check out Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, 435 northbound, hit delays past I-70, just crawls up to Winter, getting into a construction zone where you're down to one lane. Past that, off again, on again, slowdowns up to Front Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Time to wrap back into it on a Tuesday. We'll get to Bob's Tuesday threesome. We'll get to an announcement that we will give you at 8 o'clock on this show today. It's going to be kind of fun. I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, football related. As football does start a week from today in Camp
Eggs and
Hell.
eggs in football. Let's go.
That's right, baby. You tell them. And a week from today, you can feel the heat coming.
So while we were looking at the forecast before the show, and I'm like, Dusty, it's going to be like 110 humidity tomorrow.
That's right. It's going to be hot.
That screams St. Joe. Those offensive linemen are going to love St. Joe, aren't they? Oh, my God. It's going to be nasty up there.
All the smells. But tonight, all-star game for baseball. And then which, by the way, I know I'm a sick freak. Because I'm going to grill out hot dogs. And, oh, yeah, dude. Hot dogs, Polishes, and I'm going to make nachos, baby. Yeah, dude.
I'm looking at, we have a thing tonight for the Olathe East cheerleading squad at Tiki Taco. So we'll be over there tonight. Yes, a big fundraiser for the Olathe East cheerleading squad. So if you're looking for Taco Tuesday, Tiki Taco, go over there, spend some money, support the kids in the
Have you had
cheerleading.
Tiki Taco before?
I have not. No. Have you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Very
What
good.
should I get then?
I mean, I always just get like chicken or beef.
Okay.
And then just simplistic.
It's
Yeah.
easy, simple. Do they have fish tacos?
Well, at Twisted Fresh, I think is where I got those at. Yeah, that I got like the mahi tacos.
those are money, man.
Disgustingly good.
Yeah.
Because you get 3 of them, and then when you're done with all 3 of them, you have like a little taco salad in the bottom of your, whatever,
Yeah.
where it's juicy.
Yep.
Juice all over
Or
the
you
place.
can order the
There's juice
extra
all over the
taco and
place.
get the 4th taco
That's
added
also a
on.
smart way to do
Yes.
it. I'm trying to think what the last time. It's been about a year and a half since I've been there, but let's see here. Tiki Taco, real quick. People love it. Tacos and burritos.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I went to. Because there's one in downtown OP, right?
I don't know. That's a
I
good
believe that's the one I went. Is that
question.
the one I went to?
I would assume we're going somewhere out in Olathe.
Yeah. I think I went to the one. I think there's one in downtown OP over there by like the Maloney area.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Because I got the
Yeah, there is one downtown Overland Park.
Yeah,
Yep.
the avocado taco, the grilled shrimp taco, and then I've had the surf and turf burrito. It's got like shrimp and steak
that sounds
and
good. Yeah.
curly fries in it.
Ooh, curly fries
what?
in the burrito. It's
Heck
one thing
yeah.
to stuff it with fries, but then to go to curly fries, I kind of like that. Okay.
Yeah, surf and turf burrito, carne asada, fried shrimp, curly fries, cheese, queso fresca, sour cream, Baja sauce, tomato, and basil tortilla.
That sounds really good.
It was solid, dude.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I'm looking at the tacos. They've got a grilled shrimp taco, a Korean beef taco, a mushroom taco, a street taco, sweet chili shrimp taco. Okay, I'll be doing fine over there at Tiki Taco today.
Hit the garage before you go. I'll have one of everything.
Give me the menu.
Be like Del Taco all over again.
Hell yeah! But that was not garage related. That was strictly sober at 11 in the morning.
I believe
I've told that story. My old boss took me to Del Taco in Arizona. He ordered the whole menu and then looked at me and said, "What do you want?" I said, "I figured I would share. I guess not. I'll take a taco."
And for my meal. So football season in full force. We'll see if Trey Smith signs stay before 3 o'clock our time, 4 o'clock Eastern. But training camp will start around the league, I think, for some.
There's not a lot of buzz around the Trey Smith thing again, as we talked about yesterday.
No.
But like, not even from the national people discussing whether or not he's going to sign.
Yeah, because we saw some reports that there should be an announcement today. Let's be honest. We'll see if it happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully it does. And then there's, I don't know, nothing to talk about until they start actually playing football, other than what kind of throws we see to Xavier Worthy, how good Rashee Rice looks, what rookie really stands out. Jaden Hicks has max pants to his ankles. I know that I'm hard. Better believe it. And so we'll start off today. Yesterday we did the AFC West. We did some odds. You guys tell me if you agree or disagree with any of these division winners that I'm going to pick in the AFC. These are my preseason AFC division winner picks. I'm going to go with Buffalo in the East. Really starting off on a whim here.
Well, I don't think I'm not ready to pick anybody else yet in that division, right?
Yeah.
Or I want to say New England's going to be good, but I still got to see it in action. We still have a young quarterback who we haven't seen enough of. The Dolphins are dissipating faster than the snow. And you've got the Jets, who I don't even know who their quarterback is at this point in time. Yes, you know what I'm saying, though.
Okay,
But so I'm not ready.
Fields, Bob.
Yeah, I'm not ready to pick anybody. It's Justin Fields. He had a 3.7 GPA and an ERA of 5.
He had over 1,000 rushing yards 2 years ago.
Yes, he did.
He just needs a chance.
Yeah,
and I can't think of a better place than Jets.
The Jets.
Yes.
Man, I just need a chance to get my career back on track. Where should I go? The Jets. That screams, give you a chance, no pressure, right? So what I'm getting at is I'm with you. I'm not ready to pick anybody else yet besides Buffalo to win that division. And if they fall down, then they got to fire Sean McDermott and hire Nick Saban to be their next head coach because I heard he's coming back to coaching now.
Oh, yeah.
He might be collegiately.
Why would you want to do that if you're Nick Saban? You leave Alabama, then coach somewhere else collegiately on this
Dude,
landscape?
Can go rival.
You think you go Auburn?
Why would he? Why would he go to? No. Why would he go to Duke and then you can have the Carolina Duke rivalry in football with Belichick versus Saban?
Oh,
Maybe
that
he'll
would
get a
be
25-year-old.
That would be. Yeah.
Showers are no longer than 5 minutes. This is not a spa.
Yeah, I do like that actually.
Let's
that would
just
be
spice
pretty
up
good.
the world. Let's bring basketball to football.
Yeah,
let's
Duke,
bring
North Carolina, Saban.
Let's bring Tobacco Road.
That'd be awesome.
See, this is what I like about NIL. Nothing's off the board.
Give me Tobacco Road walks and have Pat McAfee on College Game Day between Belichick and Saban, and they're both walking down Tobacco Road to College Game Day. Put that on a sticker and sell it.
You'd watch that. Everybody would watch that, right?
At the finish line will be Jordan. She'll pick which one finishes first.
Do you think Saban does come back, though, to coaching at one point or another? He's in his early 70s or mid-70s at this point in time.
Age,
We'll see. I feel like that will come up later on in our show. I go to the next division that I think I can guess will win, and that's the Chiefs in the West. I don't think there's really any conversation other than maybe, is this the Chargers' year? But I'm not ready to do that either. Like, you're not ready to do that with Buffalo in the East.
Right. No, it's still the Chiefs. As long as, Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes are here in Kansas City, I'm not picking against the Chiefs.
Okay. Let's go to where we get a little saucy here.
Yeah.
So, my 2 surprises in the AFC. I've got Cincinnati winning the North. Why not? Why do the Chiefs get to be the only one that goes scorched earth?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't it be Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins? Why can't the bad guys fight? Sometimes the dark side wins. Go look at Star Wars, the second movie, right? Or Episode 5. And I think that offense is really good. Can Baltimore keep hanging on? Is Pittsburgh going to do what they think they plan on doing by making all those moves and Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf and Jalen Ramsey? You don't make moves like that unless you're not going for something.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times we see in football, the teams that make the most moves in the offseason tend to flop on their face.
Usually the winners in March are not the winners in October,
We saw
November,
Tennessee
December.
do it. We saw Jacksonville do it. We've
Happens
seen
all the
teams do
time.
it all the time. So I think maybe this year, why not have Cincinnati at the top? Can they compete with Baltimore? We'll see. Joe Burrow, top 5 quarterback. Jamar Chase, top 3 wide receiver. T. Higgins, top 15 wide receiver. Chase Brown, their running back, surprise little year last year. I think Trey Hendrickson will eventually come around and play for that team as well.
Anybody else playing defense for them?
Yeah, exactly.
But again, I have Cincinnati as my team this year to win the North.
It's an interesting pick. I'm going to stick with one of the guys that have been there, and I'm going to take the Pittsburgh Steelers to win the division.
Wow.
Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin's got me thinking of like, okay.
Who saw this plot twist coming?
Let's go.
Now
Let's
Bob's
do
all
this.
in.
Let's do this. I'm a huge Mike Tomlin fan. I want Mike Tomlin to see the successes of all of this. Like, I root for Mike Tomlin, not as much, obviously, as I root for Andy Reid, but I root for Mike Tomlin like it's nobody's business. And I think he's a good coach. People in Pittsburgh don't think he's a good coach. He does have a proven quarterback. We'll see, what attitude, this guy takes, Aaron Rodgers. But I saw something from him the other day that made me go, all right, he wants to end it the right way, he said. So maybe he's going to behave. Maybe he's going to act like a normal human being. What the hell? I don't want Baltimore to win that division. I'll take Pittsburgh.
Well,
you got
Bob,
the Browns, Mac?
What Bob didn't tell you when he went to North Dakota is that he tried ayahuasca on top of George Washington's head in South Dakota on Mount Rushmore.
That's right.
Man, I'm shocked that you chose the Steelers, and I'm honestly shocked you chose the Bengals. I'm going to go with the Ravens. I think it's
there we go. I like this.
The second best roster in the
Shows
NFL.
Shows you how fun this division is.
Yeah, it is. My rebuttal to the Bengals, I think the Steelers, just roster-wise, they're not even close. The Bengals, they went scorched earth last year. They won 8 games. And Jamar Chase was the Triple Crown.
Yeah, it's
Joe
true.
Burrow threw for the most yards. Like, he went score. He was the best season he had.
I just don't think
know
they're
how he could do
adult
better.
enough to win. I just don't think there's enough adults in the room in Cincinnati to win. I think they let other things factor in, and if they don't let the ancillary factor in, they beat the Chiefs last year. But Jamar Chase,
yeah.
No,
they don't have to play those Chiefs this year.
They do not. That is true.
They have the softer side of the schedule in the AFC North.
That's what happens when you finish in last.
Well, Browns, but yeah. Let's go to the South. Here you go, boys. Here's my bold take. You got to make these takes.
Yeah.
If you
100%.
don't, you're boring. Tennessee. Here's why. They're not being talked about.
Nobody in that division.
We have now seen back-to-back years where a rookie quarterback drafted high has made it and played it and survived in the NFL. C.J. Stroud did it. Jaden Daniels did it. Why can't Cam Ward do it? Also, you look at Houston. I'm very confused with Houston because you have a future. What are the Chiefs doing right now with Patrick Mahomes? Trying to find a damn left tackle to protect their franchise's arm and the guy that touched the ball every play. What did Houston do this offseason? They got rid of their left tackle, and now their franchise quarterback, who's already down a wide receiver. I don't know if their running game is going to hold up again this year. And now you have a new left tackle. Laramie Tunsil was your guy. Now he's going and blocking for Jaden Daniels. And now he's not blocking for C.J. Stroud. Everybody, last year, C.J. Stroud, sophomore slump. Okay, how do we get past that? We get rid of your left tackle. I think Houston takes the dip. I don't believe in Liam Cohen and the Jags. I definitely don't believe in Daniel Jones and the Colts. Why can't it be a rookie quarterback in Tennessee where they got nothing to prove and a whole lot of room to make up for in a really, really crappy division? Am I taking the AFC this year? And I'll save these if you want to put them at the top. These are my preseason picks: Buffalo, Chiefs, Cincy, and yes, Tennessee in the South.
See, I would like to go with somebody other than Houston. I just don't like anything that the AFC South has to offer. It's like you go to a restaurant and there's like one halfway decent menu item on there and the rest really stink, and you're like, fine, it's something that I'm fine with. I don't really want this, but everything else just looks terrible, right? And that's kind of where I am with Houston right now. I'm not in love with Houston. I do think they have the best coach-quarterback combination in the division. I think they have the best quarterback in the division. I think they have the best head coach in the division. They're not a very interesting team. It's not a very interesting division. But the other 3 teams, man, they're not moving the needle for me. That Liam Cohen and Jacksonville thing, off to a bad start. The Indianapolis thing, you're battling between Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones to be your starting quarterback. That mean, you got nobody as your starting quarterback. And Tennessee, I'm just not ready to buy into Callahan as their head coach right now. And so we'll see how that quarterback position plays out. I think that's going to be really interesting to see if Levi's is able to keep that job as the star quarterback in there or if they put Cam Ward in. But I think there's just too many questions in Tennessee from that quarterback standpoint right now. So because of everybody else being really, really bad and up in the air, I'm defaulting and going to Houston in the South.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Tennessee's a fun pick because I think they've got some legitimate football players there. I know it didn't work out last season with the money they spent, but Calvin Ridley, Tony Pollard, they've got some guys in the defensive end. L'Jarius Sneed says he's healthy. They've got some legitimate football players, so I don't hate it. I don't think they're going to start Levi's. I think they're talking him up to hopefully try and sell him. Yeah.
But you need a backup.
I think I'm going to go with the Jaguars, even though I think Hunter's a bust. If he can get 750, 800 yards. I love Brian Thomas Jr.
That's not a bust.
Again, if he's a wide receiver 2 and they drafted him second overall, that is a bust.
Okay.
To me, if he's a wide receiver 2 and they draft him second overall, that's a bust. But either way, if he's a solid wide receiver 2, I love Brian Thomas Jr. and I'm still not out on Lawrence, so I'm going to go with the Jags. I think it's the division to take a flyer, though. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it's the only division in the NFL right now to kind of take a flyer.
Fumbles on the goal line and the season's over.
Told you that, right? I said that.
You did.
Called it.
That was a good take.
It was done at week 1. It was over. So it's amazing how one play can derail a whole season. But you saw that coming from a mile away with Jacksonville last year. They were just holding on, and one thing that went the wrong way, and boom, the dude fumbles the football. It was over.
We move on to Mac's favorite award of the NFL season, which is the Comeback Player of the Award. It's really kind of contradictory when it comes to this award, but the top 2 favorites at the odds I put on there are Dak Prescott and Aiden Hutchinson. Who do you think? Do you think Dak gets it in Cowboys uniform, or do you think they give to Aiden Hutchinson, who blew his Achilles tendon, I think, or ACL, in like week 4 of the season when he was just shredding away already? The powerful defensive end out of the University of Michigan, playing in the Detroit Lions system.
I know. I have the same reaction.
Because you know what they're going to do. If Dak breathes this year, he's the Cowboys quarterback. He's going to get comeback player of the year, you know? And that's why I have the sigh and the disgusted look, and like, because we know what's going to happen here, right? I hope Aiden Hutchinson comes back and wrecks the world, and then they have no choice but to give it to Aiden Hutchinson. So I'm going to go with Aiden Hutchinson. I think Dak Prescott's a myth.
I think Dak's really good, and I think the Pickens-CeeDee Lamb combo, if they can keep their heads on straight, it's actually going to be really fun. So I'll go Dak, but I agree. Aiden Hutchinson's going to have a great season this year, but it's going to take, like you said, Bob, it's going to take him to have a historical year because they're just going to hand it to Dak Prescott.
And I'm going to get Mac really pissed off here because there's 4 names here I'm going to mention that are on here worth noting. After Dak and Aiden Hutchinson, it's Christian McCaffrey. After McCaffrey is Trevor Lawrence.
Oh,
so if you really like the Jags,
okay.
you could parlay.
I don't hate that.
Division winner, comeback player of the year. Here's the 5th best odds at comeback player of the year. J.J. McCarthy.
What?
Oh, my.
What?
At plus 850. Never played a snap. And then your 6th best odds plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. Where's number 4? Rashee Rice at plus 1,200.
That's fun. I'll take that.
Let's
Plus
go.
1,200,
Yeah, I'll take that.
Rice.
Rashee Rice is comeback player of the year. I'll take that. What if he goes over 1,000 yards and has 10 touchdowns?
Win.
Heck yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But how is he not your comeback player of the year?
But
again,
Dak's going to throw for 42.
Yeah, right.
Throw for 30 touchdowns.
go
and it's
8 and
over.
9 and losing the first round of the playoffs, and here we go. And Jerry Jones says, I don't see how this happens all the time. You don't know how to assemble a roster, old man.
We'll do this next one rapid fire. I'll just throw it up between you two. I get to stay mum in this. I'm going to give you pick one.
All right. Not a you pick 2?
Nope.
Darn.
I like
That's
those.
on Fridays. Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors. I saw Jackson Dart throw a dart yesterday, knock a dude off a jet ski.
With
I
that
did
mullet.
see that. That was
With that
awesome.
mullet.
That was awesome. I'll go BTJ.
Okay. We go Jahmyr Gibbs or Ashton Genty.
Jahmyr Gibbs because he's been in the league. Ashton Genty's a rookie, so give me the veteran guy at this point in time.
Gibbs, but I'm really sports horny for Genty.
On DraftKings, you can pick Ashton Genty to lead the NFL in rushing at plus 1,800.
Ooh.
They may do that out there. Yeah,
We go to the dominant white dudes from last year, Brock Bowers or Ladd McConkey.
Pass.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah, I'm out on those two guys. Neither. They both stink. But give me Brock Bowers.
Yeah, same. I'll go Bowers.
We move on to quarterbacks in their second-year sophomore slump, avoiding Daniels or Nix.
I'm going to take Daniels in this one.
He avoids the slump.
I think both have a slump. I'll go Knicks because he has a defense to back him up.
Okay.
We go to the LSU boys. Get the gat, get the gat, get the gat. Who's the better receiver? Pick one, Chase or Jefferson?
Jefferson. I like Jefferson a lot.
Coming off a Triple Crown season where you're going to need a lot of offense, going to get a lot of targets.
I was just reading some stuff about him over the last week or so, and it was like made me like him even more. So I'm in on Jefferson.
He's going to get J.J. McCarthy, that comeback player of the year. We move
JJ
on.
to JJ.
Chiefs D, Broncos D.
Chiefs D.
You bias.
Yeah, no, at the end of the day, I'm taking Steve Spagnuolo over everybody.
We move on to
That's
AFC
fair.
North quarterbacks. You take Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson.
Lamar.
Oh. And then we go on to new coaches. Ben Johnson or Mike Vrabel?
Yeah, Vrabel. He's not new. Yeah, Vrabel.
Yeah, because he isn't new. Yeah,
but I love Benny.
But if he put another newbie in there, I would have passed on that and said neither.
Ben Johnson or Liam Cohen, Bob.
What is the media going to do when the Bears start 2-4 and Ben Johnson isn't coaching like everybody thinks he's going to coach? Right? How are the Schragers of the world going to react to the Golden Boy not getting the job done in Chicago? What am I going to do?
How New England hasn't came up with the marketing plea of Mike Vrabel putting the new in New England.
Oh, I do like that. That's good.
good.
Yeah,
That's
that is
good.
a good one right there.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Coming up on the other side, we get into the hot corner, which is a tough Tuesday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Whoever that bozo was doing the armpit fart thing, come on, man.
Catch Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20, right here on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5
The Fan.
Well, if you're headed out of town, you need to park with my friends over at Park and Go at KCI because they do it absolutely the best when it comes to the airport parking. And it starts before you even get to the airport. It starts when you make that reservation. As soon as your flight is booked, go to bookparkandgo.com and make your parking reservation. There, you're going to reserve an all-covered parking spot, and you're going to have the opportunity to prepay. Take advantage of that. Pay their lowest rate and save some money. And then it's all taken care of. Then, on the day of your flight, you show up, you give them that reservation number. They'll direct you right to the covered parking spot that they have reserved for you. And as soon as you pull in that spot, the van meets you and takes you right to the airport terminal. You're not running around the lot hoping a van shows up looking for a bus stop. None of that. They come right to your car. They get you. They take you right to the airport terminal. And when you get back, it's so easy. You grab your bags, you walk off the plane, you walk outside, and there's the bus. Just jump on it, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets more exciting with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. Log in today and make your picks with confidence with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
You had a solid retirement dream. Sell your home in a few years, bank the equity, downsize, and travel. But with an unpredictable economy and the future feeling uncertain, you're wondering if that equity will still be there when you're ready. But what if you could bank that equity right now? With TrueHold, you could sell your home for its current value so you can access your equity today. You can bank the cash now and stay in the home you love with an easy standard lease. TrueHold even covers property property taxes, insurance, and repairs. And since Truehold hands over your equity in cash now, it's yours to do whatever you'd like. Don't let a shifting economy put your hard-earned equity at risk. Visit Truehold.com and receive their competitive offer on your home in just 48 hours based on its best current value, not what's coming. Call 1-855-300-9393 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, 435 northbound. You're hitting delays in the I-70 interchange. You're crawling all the way up to about Winter. Then it's getting into that construction zone. You're down to one lane. Just sluggish up towards the river past that. Inbound I-70 heading into downtown. Things a little slow from Prospect. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't give you more information on what we ended the conversation with. This came from Kevin Seifert of ESPN. Vikings wide receiver Jordan Addison's jury trial stemming from his 2024 DUI citation remains set for today in Superior Court of California. Addison has pleaded not guilty. Adam Schefter, quote, tweeted and said, if convicted, Vikings wide receiver Jordan Addison could be facing a baseline 3-game suspension per NFL policy. So up those Justin Jefferson numbers.
There you go.
J.J. McCarthy, comeback
the
player of the
first
year.
3 games, right? Yeah. How is J.J. McCarthy up for comeback player of the year?
Dude,
when
he was
didn't
hurt last
play?
year.
I mean, he's a rookie. So, like, if a rookie, poops in the woods and the tree falls, do we hear it? Like, it's like one of those things, like, he's never played in the NFL. He missed the first year because he was injured. You're not coming back from anything.
Now you know why Mac respects this award.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
Who won it last year? Did DeMar Hamlin win it last year, or was that 2 years ago?
Didn't Joey B win it last year?
Yeah,
Oh,
Joey B.
Burrow.
Yes,
That's
yes.
right. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, right? Because he had the wrist injury but played in 8 games.
That's
It's
right,
basically
yeah.
the MVP award for the quarterback that was injured last year.
Injured last season.
Yeah, it's all it is now.
Right.
Yep.
Yep. What if there is no quarterback injured, though, the prior season? Who are we going to give this award to? That's why, like, with Dak Prescott, like, all these awards in the NFL, and just a total sidebar, we just got to get away from stop giving them all to quarterbacks on the offensive side. Just because you're a quarterback does not mean you are the MVP of the league that year. It doesn't have to go to a quarterback. And that's where I think a lot of people kind of get like tired of these awards in the postseason, that it's just a rotation of the 4 quarterbacks, right? All right, like you guys have legitimately said on the air, and I probably have too, whose turn is it this year to get the MVP award? Is it Josh Allen's turn? Is it Joe Burrow's turn? Is it Mahomes' turn? Is it Lamar's turn? I think the rotation comes back. It's probably Patrick's turn again now, to win the MVP award. And then next year it'll be Burrow, then it'll be Lamar, then it'll be Josh, then we'll be back to Patrick, and we'll just kind of go in that circle of life when it comes to who wins the MVP in the National Football League, because that's the way it's been over the last decade or so.
Can you name the last non-quarterback to win comeback player of the year?
The comeback player of the year? Oh, gosh. I'm going to guess. I'm going to say.
If you want a clue, I'll give you one.
Adrian Peterson?
Negative. The last time a non-quarterback won it was in 2017.
Okay, so not
McCaffrey.
ago.
It's 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Le'Veon Bell?
It was Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen, never would have guessed that.
There was a run for about 4 years where it wasn't a quarterback award. So 24 was Burrow, 23 was Flacco, 22 was Geno Smith, 21 was Burrow. Two-time
comeback player of the year
right,
award.
2-time.
Winner. Do you put that on the bio when you're done?
2020 was Alex Smith. 2019 was Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
2018 was Andrew Luck. 2017 was Keenan Allen, followed by Jordy Nelson, Eric Berry, Rob Gronkowski. And then it was quarterbacks.
Yeah, but see, those are all dudes that were coming on. Like Eric Berry beat cancer.
Like that, yes,
like,
exactly.
He should be comeback player of the year. There's no debating that Eric Berry beat cancer, and he should have been comeback player of the year. And that's why you have to look outside. Like all of this stuff in the NFL, I know it's a quarterback league, but not everything has to be the quarterback, right? Not everything has to be given to them. There are 51 other players or 52 other players on the roster that kind of make up these teams. I mean, if Rashee Rice goes out there and goes scorched earth this year, let's say he has 1,100 yards and double-digit touchdowns, right? Let's just put those numbers up there. Dak Prescott's going to still beat him out for comeback player of the year because he's Dallas. He's the quarterback. But he shouldn't beat him out because coming back off a knee injury like that is very hard to do. That's why who else is coming back off of a knee injury this year?
Aiden Hutchinson broke his leg.
Right?
And Dak, what was it? It was his calf?
I think it was the calf.
What was it? Somebody said it looked like grilled barbecue chicken.
Yeah.
Like when they really cook it and they like shake it and it just.
Oh God! I mean,
we all visualized it.
what that looks like. Oh, that's awful. But I think with coming back off an ACL, that is the hardest injury for athletes to come back from.
That or Achilles.
Because their mind's not ready to say I trust my knee or I trust my Achilles. We talk to anybody who's blown out their knee. They all say the same thing. It's not the next year; it's the year prior. So this may not be a quote-unquote great year, if you will, for Rashee Rice as he's still trying to figure out whether or not he can test that knee. Coming back from a broken leg or a calf injury is a lot easier mentally for these guys than it is coming back from the ACL. Everybody I've ever talked to with an ACL says it's not until the following season that you come back where you fully trust it and you're fully right there in your mind.
Well, I heard Rashee Rice is game day ready. We've yet to see him get hit. No, it is a hot corner on a Tuesday. I can lead things off with one that I think we will all love to hear about. Jazz Chisholm, or Jazz, whatever that guy called him in whatever that broadcast was. Man, sure is tough when you don't have that short right field porch in right field. Sure is tough when you get put into the situation again and again and again. Yep. And last night, lowest numbered total. What did he hit? Three home runs?
Three.
One of them barely clears. Looked completely out of place. Definitely didn't deserve. We could have just been like, nah, we're just not going to fill that spot. If it's Jazz Chisholm or it's nobody, we'll go with nobody. Dude's a clown. Get off my TV screen. Stay out of my city. Know your role and shut your mouth. And nice job in the home run derby last night. Tough Tuesday for you because the whole world got to see it, not just New York.
But that's the thing. That's why we don't need 8 guys in the home run derby. Jazz Chisholm up there doing nothing. So you've got that going for you, which is nice, Chaz, to go out there and hit those 3 home runs. He never should have been in the home run derby. Eliminate 8 players in the home run derby, cut it back to 6, and let's move forward. You're next on the list, Mac.
Yeah, I mean, with that recent news of Jordan Addison, I'll go J.J. McCarthy. Tough Tuesday. You just lost your wide receiver number 2, and you're favored for comeback player of the year, buddy. You've got a lot of pressure.
Not favored. He's just in the top 5.
He's top 5.
I don't know that he lost his guy a potential 3-game suspension. I mean, you still have 14 games to go out there and play with him. He's going to have all that practice. So J.J. McCarthy is your guy today, huh?
Yep.
I'm going with Mark Cuban because over the weekend, I guess it was, Mark Cuban talked about the Olympics and whether or not guys would be playing in the Olympics. And he was like, I don't know if I want my players playing in the Olympics. We're footing the bill. They're getting hurt. 21 and under should be the limit for the Olympics. And I'm like, he is completely out of touch on this one. And yesterday, PCA talked about playing for Team USA. So there's PCA. That's a player talking about playing for Team USA. The big dumper joined Team USA yesterday. If Mark Cuban's going to portray himself as this hip guy, this is something an old person does, Mark. And I hate to break that news to you. You're kind of trending into the old person category, but this sounds like a get off my lawn type of thing. This is management who Mark Cuban doesn't want to be, normal management and all that. You're speaking just like management is in a situation. These athletes want to play for their country more than they want to play for their current team. And you've got to allow them the opportunity to do so. Otherwise, you're missing the boat on this one. I think it's a big swing and miss by Mark Cuban, and I hope this isn't the first instance of him becoming an old man.
Yeah, I didn't know Pete Crow Armstrong had an earring. I didn't know he was pierced out in the ears. That was a surprise last night. I watched his interview on MLB Network. By the way, your Jordan Addison Vikings, your first 3 games for your Vikings, at the Bears, September 8th at 7:15.
Ooh, okay.
So that's Monday Night Football.
That's fun.
Right? Vikings, they're at home against the Falcons in week 2.
Okay, not
and
terrible.
And then home against the Bengals in week 3.
Okay, not easy, not extremely difficult.
Hard to say right now about the Atlanta Falcons,
Yeah.
And what they're going to be. I think they're going to be okay. I think they have a good opportunity to challenge for that division. I still think it's Tampa's division, down there. And then who did you say the third one was? Cincinnati. It's early in September. Cincinnati blows chunks in September, so you have an opportunity to knock them off. I mean, Cincinnati is like 4-28. Under their head coach in the month of September. It's something spectacularly
really bad.
Yeah. Go look at it. It's like 4-16 or something like that Joe Burrow and the Nebraska guy are together in the month of September. They are awful in September. That's why they don't make the playoffs all the time. They fail early. You can't win the division or you can't win a playoff spot early, but you sure as hell can pee one away, and that's what the Bengals seemingly do.
7-14-1.
In September.
Yes.
7-14-1.
Terrible.
Yeah.
So 0-3 last year.
That's why I think Zach Taylor's leash is very tight in Cincinnati this year, especially in the first month of the season.
Should be.
Some people get it. We'll explain what that means. Plus, we'll get into one word as well here on 96.5 The Fan a little bit later on today. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Hey, what go man?
On your home for Kansas City Sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, guys, it's Dusty Likens, and let me tell you about my people at GimmeTheVin.com. Give Me the VIN wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with those dealerships, those annoying hassles, all that stuff that the dealership brings, and private sale tire kickers, and get a true buy offer for your car. GimmeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GimmeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Gimme the VIN is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Get 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. For more details, go to their website, GimmeTheVin.com. So again, say goodbye to the dealerships and say goodbye to the private sale tire kickers and go to GimmeTheVin.com. GimmeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Flooded bathroom? AC on the fritz? When things go wrong, you need reliable service fast. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter and take $50 off any HVAC, plumbing, or electrical repair over $200. The pros at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to fix the problem. Over 40 years experience, more than 8,000 five-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee means you can trust Hamilton to bring comfort and calm back to your home. Visit callhamilton.com for detailed terms and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
Hey folks, I've got a couple of important questions for you. Do you know how much money you need to retire? Do you have a plan in place for your loved ones? If your answer is no, it's time to get your financial planning on track with UMB Private Wealth. It's never too late to start. Plus, their team supports you at every step of the planning process. Go to umb.com/privatewealth to schedule your appointment. That's umb.com/privatewealth. Why not start today?
Guys, don't live with tiredness and low energy. Get your life back with testosterone therapy at the Low T Center. Take the test, get fast results, and start TRT with Kansas City's leading experts in men's health. Now it's easier than ever with the new Synergen X Health app, an innovation in healthcare technology that you won't find anywhere else except the Low T Center. Download now or book an appointment while the test is still free at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere. $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with millions in guaranteed prizes. Details at circasports.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric. Missouri side, 435 northbound. A real headache today. You should avoid it, but heading from Stadium Drive all the way up towards Winter, you're just crawling in through there, getting into a construction zone where you're down to one lane. Stay comfortable year-round with Expert HVAC install. 0 down payments from $150 a month. Schedule now at anthonyphce.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
College days are back on the drive. Listen for KU Day on Tuesday, July 15th, starting at 2 o'clock on 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Welcome to the 7 o'clock hour here on Fescoe and Dusty. With McMurray as well. On a Tuesday.
I just want to win, Jen.
Going to. As we dive on into this show, make sure you follow us on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter. You can check it out, like and subscribe to it. And then you can watch it and listen to it and be like Maloney and go back and watch it later tonight if you want to even. Check out the podcast page at the Odyssey app as well. Fescoe and Dusty, it is my bare face. No facial hair. I look like I was robbed of the cradle from Bob. Come here, kid, do this show. But seriously, grow your facial hair back. You're scaring me. But no, I thought that some people got it yesterday. And what I mean by some people getting it is the execs, coaches, scouts, all the above of the people that actually do matter when it comes to ranking players in the league. And no surprise here, all these experts, literally experts, had Patrick Mahomes as the number one quarterback in the NFL. Mm-hmm. Now, what I will say, they did start this article off with the ranking of Patrick Mahomes. And the first line says Mahomes' grip on the top spot is loosening slightly. After dominating the voting with back-to-back number one rankings in convincing fashion, Mahomes got about 60% of the first place votes this year, which is still impressive, but well short of last year when he received all but one first place vote. Mm-hmm. So we talk scorched earth, we talk new haircut, we talk revamped offense. I know he's not reading these articles. Maybe he is. He's got some time off and probably bored at this point. But agree or disagree that he has kind of lost that strength of being just clear-cut favorite, number one, dominant.
Well, I think if you listen to the people in the national media who are looking for different ways to spin the NFL, they will say that he's lost that stranglehold on number one. And then when you start to get really into the kind of the teeth of the article, which I really enjoyed actually when I started to read it, they started to talk about all the things that have gone wrong for Patrick Mahomes. And they I don't want to say they made excuses, but they spoke reality. And I think that's important when evaluating what Patrick Mahomes has done over these last 2 years. The reality is he has not been surrounded by a really good cast. I mean, it's like having a star in a show and then having, D-listers kind of all around you, and that star can prop you up only so much and take you to the Super Bowl for 3 straight years. I mean, what Patrick Mahomes has done over these last really 2 years with this offense should be considered probably his 2 best years ever, because he took such less talent and changed them and converted them and made them champions one year and took them to the Super Bowl the next year. With the wide receiver injuries that we've talked about, the uncertainty at the left tackle position, and really along the offensive line. At one point, once you started moving guys around, the entire left side of your offensive line was kind of in shambles. And so I think when you look at what Patrick Mahomes has had to play with over the last 2 years, if you really wanted to make the case, you could say those were his 2 best offensive years, because he was doing it with subpar talent. Now he's got everybody back. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's ready to go for this team. And a lot of people are looking at Patrick Mahomes coming off those 2 down years going, oh boy, Patrick Mahomes is on the downslide. And then he goes out there this year and has a big year. People are going to say, oh, Patrick Mahomes is back. Patrick Mahomes hasn't changed as a quarterback. The talent has changed around him, and he's taken subpar talent and elevated him to Super Bowl level. What can he do when he has a healthy complement of people? I mean, they may put up numbers that we've never seen before in the NFL if everybody stays healthy and they do what we think they're going to do.
It's almost like the opposite of the Jalen Hurts approach, right? Jalen Hurts needs a team around him. Patrick Mahomes can make a team around him.
Yes.
Right? You look at MVS, Kadarius Toney, Sky Moore, guys like that, Juju Smith-Schuster, taking them to a Super Bowl and winning.
Justin Watson.
On one ankle.
Watson, yes!
And then last year, obviously, getting there as well and then falling short in dramatic fashion. But I will say this, like, I kind of agree that it's not clear-cut in a way because of what the numbers do tell, because it is 2 years in a row. But I also agree with the point that I always try to remind people of, like you had just mentioned, look at the surrounding cast. Like, he has had shakeups in the offensive line. He has had shakeups in the wide receiver. Well, then that's why his numbers are down. That's why this is okay. But he's still, if you let this wolf into the door, and what I mean by that is, like, if you let him in the playoffs, I don't care if it's a 7 seed or a 1 seed, anywhere in between those seeds, he's going to be more perfect than every other quarterback in these divisions because he just knows how to get it done there. So I think that's the one thing that is very much separated from all the other quarterbacks. Yes, the numbers and the eye-popping statistics aren't there, especially after like the first 5 years in the league. He was putting up 4,000 plus and 30 plus touchdowns. And then the last couple of years, it's gone down a bit. But again, he's had the bank of the defense. He's had the crutch of Travis Kelce. Now let's see if these guys can stay on the field a little bit longer. Moving down the list, Josh Allen sits at number 2. Number 3 is Joe Burrow. Number 4 is Lamar Jackson. Number 5, Jaden Daniels.
And these are picked by the executives and coaches around the NFL
And
scouts. And that's why for me it means more than somebody sitting behind their computer at Semi-Pro Football out of focus naming who the best quarterback is in the NFL, because the executives and coaches actually look at the entire body of work and what it's all about. And with Patrick Mahomes going scorched earth this year because everybody says he can't. It's going to be a lot of fun to see all these people kind of eat their words where it has been with Patrick Mahomes. And so I love when the coaches sit down and the executives sit down and the scouts sit down and they go, all right, who's really the best quarterback? Let's look at it from the big picture standpoint. You're starting a team. You're taking Patrick Mahomes. He's the best winner in American professional sports today. There's nobody better than Patrick Mahomes when it comes to winning in sports. I am taking Patrick Mahomes. And another cool thing about Mahomes is that his third down percentage last year, completing passes on third down, 53.1% of the passes he completed on third down last year went for a first down. So he makes his plays count. Like, he was very efficient last year. He wasn't stylistic last year. He wasn't sexy last year. But boy, was Patrick Mahomes efficient last year and doing what he was able to do with the talent that surrounded him. And now, once that talent has changed and it's different and it's better than it was a season ago, we're really going to be able to open things up. And so I think that's why most of these folks still have Patrick Mahomes as the best quarterback in the NFL, because they know the circumstances that surrounded Patrick Mahomes the last couple of years.
Mac, you like that top 5?
Yeah, I'm completely fine with that. I would have Stafford instead of at 6, at 5, Daniels at 6, but completely fine with that. Yeah, and I think you can make the analogy from Mahomes to a basketball player that's gotten more mature, and instead of scoring 30 points per game, maybe then they're out at 26, but they have more assists, they have less turnovers, they're doing more on the defensive side of the ball. If you really watch them play the game, you're like, man, he's a full player. He's diversified his game in the matter of a couple of seasons. That's what we're seeing out of Patrick Mahomes. He doesn't need the 50-yard bomb. He doesn't need to score 45 points. He can do it dink and dunk, get down the field. Oh, you need a 6-minute drive to end the game? Done.
Well, I think also, too, to your point, Mac, I think Patrick Mahomes has now shown us he can win in any way possible. Like, it doesn't matter the circumstance. It doesn't matter the players. It doesn't matter the situation. He knows how to transform his game to what the game has been dictating all along, right? Okay, fine. If we need to dink and dunk this thing, now I know that I can win a game that way, and he can go out and win a game that way. You need that 50-yard bomb, a play at the end to win that game. I know I can make that play. I got Worthy. I got Rice. Like, there's not anything on the field in the course of the game, in that playbook, in anybody's playbook, quite honestly, that Patrick Mahomes can't go out there and execute to the best of his abilities better than anybody else in the NFL. He knows how to win in so many different ways. He knows how to win when he has to score 55. He also knows how to win when he only needs to score 20, but also needs to protect the ball at the end and go on an 8-minute drive at the end of a game to seal a game. He knows how to win close games. He knows how to win in blowouts. He knows how to win at home. He knows how to win on the road. He knows how to win in the regular season. He knows how to win in the postseason. Like, there's nothing that Patrick Mahomes hasn't seen, and there's no circumstance in which he can't win and hasn't proven that he can't win.
Mac alluded to it earlier. The rest of the top 5: Matthew Stafford at 6, Justin Herbert at 7, Jared Goff at 8, Jalen Hurts at 9, and Baker Mayfield at 10.
That's a good one. That's America's quarterback right now. I mean, unless, you're rooting for yours, but everybody's rooting for Baker. Dude, shotgun and beers, people like that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're relatable, you become more likable, and I think you become more enjoyable. Relatable sells.
It does.
If you could, it's like watching the home run derby last night, watching all-star athletes have the same facial reaction that I had. I knew in that moment we were all the same, and that to me sells, and that to me is enjoyable
for sure.
And that's the way that works. When guys are out there and they're just like, "Yeah, we just do this, we do that," you're like, okay, "I can't relate to that. You sound robotic, right?" Like Tiger Woods in the '90s was not relatable. He was awesome at golf, and then he was a robot in interviews. And then as he got older, he became a bro, right? He was just like, yeah, I effed up in my career, but now I'm just, all this sort of stuff, playing at TGL, all that kind of stuff, becomes more relatable, becomes more likable, becomes more enjoyable.
Right.
And I think that's what sells with athletes. And I think when they do that and they captivate that and they know that, George Kittle, he gave The Miz a super kick at the Tahoe tournament. Closet wrestling fans everywhere came out like, yeah, I know what that is. That's Shawn Michaels' finishing move. Like, everyone realizes that. Steph Curry, relatable. Goes out there, is funny, makes fun of LeBron James's golf swing. LeBron James, not relatable.
Not relatable at all.
So not enjoyable.
Was Jordan relatable? I don't think Michael Jordan was really relatable at all.
To the gambling addict.
Yeah, but not to the average player. Like I thought last night, Major League Baseball, to your relatable point, did a really good job of making the home run derby relatable to the average fan. They brought in all sorts of different people from all different walks of life. They had McAfee there. They had Livy Dunn there. They had some celebrities in the ballpark. They had the athletes watching and reacting, as Dusty said. Kind of like we were reacting last night. I thought they did a pretty good job of making that event relatable, to the audience. But I think that's like the Big Dumper. People like him because if his nickname wasn't the Big Dumper, how many people would know Cal Raleigh, seriously, outside of the Seattle area? But you know his nickname. He's the Big Dumper. He's got a big butt. He embraces that. He hits home runs. You can relate to that because we've all been that fat kid with a big butt before, like me. I love Cal Raleigh. The nickname, though, sets him over the top. He became relatable to everybody. And even if he doesn't like that nickname, and I don't know if he does or he doesn't, he's embraced that nickname, and he's used that nickname to help him take his game to that next level. He's going to be a marketing genius right now. And that's how you become marketable in Major League Baseball. Again, as I've talked about for the last week or so, I'm over the Major League Baseball doesn't market their players. Players have to be willing to be marketed and embrace the marketing and embrace the fans. Like Vinny Pasquantino. Relatable. Unbelievable what Vinny's doing. And I told him that the other night. I said, the way that you're doing the off-the-field stuff to set yourself up for the future is brilliant. Vinny is relatable. He's on there tweeting last night during the home run derby. He had some great, funny, ha-ha tweets and things of that nature to kind of bring you inside the game of what's going on. Vinny Pasquantino is relatable. Vinny Pasquantino should be the face of what's going on here in Kansas City because he's the most relatable athlete that we have right now on the baseball side of things. He's an everyday dude who was a low draft pick that fought his way up, that has had a grind the entire time. And look where he is. And he's funny. He's humorous. He's everywhere. He's relatable. He's personable. He's a great dude. Like Vinny Pasquantino needs to be the new face of the Royals once Salvi moves away because everybody loves Salvi. Travis Kelce, same way, has become this relatable guy. Even though he's dating the biggest superstar on planet Earth, he still seems to be a very relatable guy that like everybody can identify with. And that's what you need to be. That's how you market athletes. It's not about Major League Baseball or the NFL marketing these guys. It's about them allowing themselves to be marketed, allowing themselves to be, kind of put out there in an uncomfortable situation and then embracing it. Look at all these guys that are the biggest stars in sports. They're all relatable guys right now. That's what America wants.
It is what it is. Coming up on the other side, it is one word, but don't forget at 8 o'clock, we have an announcement for you for something that we are going to do on this show, on this station, on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Men, summertime is here. And that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Heartland Men's Health, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Hi, this is Megan, your friend and jeweler from Shane Company. Did you know not all warranties are created equal? At Shane Company, our free lifetime warranty is all-inclusive and even protects the diamond in your engagement ring. We can offer such an incredible warranty because our rings are crafted to last a lifetime. As your friend and jeweler, our gift to you is peace of mind. At Shane Company, we also cover unlimited repairs, resizings, and cleanings for free for life, saving you thousands over time. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What we love about our ability to help patients at QC Kinetics is seeing their pure delight at finally being able to do the things they enjoy without pain.
I had a patient start treatment with me. He wanted to be able to be active again and do some of his sports that he really enjoyed.
Dr. Ashley Caravelli, a medical director for QC Kinetics, treats patients with chronic joint pain using their body's own biologics. The goal? Get them back to living their best lives without surgery or harmful drugs.
He came back and he goes, what I wasn't expecting was the ability to play on the floor with my grandchildren. Even just saying it now, I have goosebumps because it's changing those small moments that you take for granted.
Don't let joint pain rob you of those moments. See if you're a candidate for QC Kinetics regenerative treatments.
It just warms my heart to be able to help people live the life they want to live and get those small moments back.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, 435 northbound, very heavy from I-70 up to Winter with construction. You're down to one lane and you're crawling along it through there. This is best avoided. 71 northbound, slow rolling into downtown from 22nd Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Rolling along on a Tuesday here on Fescoe and Dusty, 96.5 The Fan. Mac Morning with you as well. Big announcement at 8 o'clock here from this show about this show with someone that you all love and watch all the time. Before we do that, the Mahomes fear factor. I want to dive more into this before we get into one word and before we get more into the Trey Smith situation. But real quick, is this good for Mahomes? Is it more great for Mahomes to have this sort of narrative or worse for the NFL?
I think it's worse for the NFL because, Mahomes is going to be unbelievable regardless of what people are saying about him, right? Now everybody's trying to bury him. And, that article pointed out the fear factor in Mahomes had been gone over the last couple of years. And I'm thinking to myself, why? Because he didn't have the deep ball? Like, he's much more of a quarterback than that. But I like the fact that they say the fear factor has been gone with Patrick Mahomes. And I think that's why it's important to blow out the Chargers on Friday night in the first official NFL game of the season, because everybody's going to be watching that game, right? It's a standalone Friday night first game of the year. Everybody's going to be paying attention because you've got people like Carrington who think the Chargers are going to be good, and then you have people like us who know the Chargers aren't going to be good and the Chiefs are going to dominate. But a lot of people are looking at this game, I would believe, on that Friday night opener as, ooh, is there a passing of the torch from Mahomes to Hebert? Are we going to see this kind of thing take place? And what I'm looking at is the opportunity for Patrick Mahomes to say, okay, you thought the fear factor was gone over the last couple of years? Let's go out there against the Chargers and go scorched earth and send a message because everybody's going to be watching this game, right? What better way to change the narrative of the NFL season than in the first game of the year, that the first real game of the year that counts according to the NFL, you go out there and you light up that scoreboard and you make people think it was that first game against the Chargers and Patrick Mahomes' first year as a starter in 2018 when he went scorched earth at a soccer stadium against the Chargers. And so that's why I think week one, this game against the Chargers, that first game of the NFL season, it is important for Patrick Mahomes and this team to go out there and show their utter domination over the Chargers. Because when you wake up Saturday morning, I guess we'll have to wait till Monday, but when you wake up, that narrative is going to be changed because Patrick Mahomes is going to put on a show. They're going to win like 41-0, and everybody's going to say, oh, I think we missed the boat on analyzing Patrick Mahomes. Go out there and crush them in Brazil, Patrick.
No, I think it's great. I mean, wake up a sleeping giant. That's all you can do,
That's right.
Bobby Wood Jr. doesn't make the All-Star game, went nuts, right? Like, started to see that he wasn't being – now he's hitting 296, 294, 13 home runs, 25 doubles, 30-some stolen bases. Smash. And it's like little things like that when we say that players don't pay attention, players don't listen. Okay, give me an inch, I'll take a mile. Hey, you're losing your strength on the dominance of the league. Okay, that's fine. Like, I don't know where the strength varied between Peyton and Brady. I think they both were respected for what they were, but I don't think when you looked at those two, you were like one is miles ahead of the others, right? You look at Allen and Burrow, and I guess you can throw Lamar in there as well, as the other quarterbacks that have closed the gap on Mahomes because they produced, and that's just what it is, right? Like, that's who it is. And you look at Aaron Judge, right? He's the best, but there's Ohtani. There's not, there's
Cal Raleigh now too.
Well, yeah, he's hitting bombs and he's having a really, really, really good offensive year. But again, like, it's sometimes okay to make the league more competitive. But what do we say next if now the league is at its most competitive league, right? Like, Burrow's now fully fleshed into the NFL, knows the system, becoming more and more of a better pro. Allen as well, Lamar as well, Jaden Daniels on this list. And then what if Mahomes is at this point, again, back in that old regime? What's the narrative then going to be?
Right.
Oh, shoot. You know what I mean? So, like, I always find that, and that's what I kind of look for when I watch Mahomes play is like, okay, like, Patty, I know you don't care. You don't care what us blowhards have to say about how good or how bad you looked in this game. But I think there are certain things that have given us indication that he does kind of use these
care.
things.
Yeah.
The counting on the fingers, the shrugs, the counting of the touchdowns, all that sort of thing. And I'm just really interested this year because I'm really hoping. I know the NFL, it's an oxymoron to say, like, well, if staying healthy, that's just not going to happen.
Right.
But I am all about, what's going to see out of this year with Mahomes if he does have the supporting cast on offense plus that supporting cast he already has on defense.
Yeah, I think it's going to be outstanding, and I think he's going to – I don't want to say he's going to surprise people because he's not going to surprise me when he goes out there and goes crazy, but he will probably surprise a lot of the national narrative that doesn't want Patrick Mahomes to be on top anymore. And there are people that have said they're bored with Patrick Mahomes. We've heard that throughout the entire offseason. Ben Maller's kind of talked about it with us as well. It's just the way nature of sports is. They're ready to write somebody off before that person is ready to be written off. I just don't remember this kind of animosity, I don't feel like, with Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. It was like we embraced both of them. And maybe because they weren't in our city, and I feel like we're defending Patrick Mahomes to the idiots abound. And I think what we have to do is keep that in mind, that it's the idiots outside that are trying to bring Patrick Mahomes down. It's nobody here in Kansas City. We're all supporting Patrick Mahomes. But I don't remember these conversations with Peyton Manning and with Tom Brady where people were trying to knock those two guys off. It was Manning, it was Brady, it was their league, and everybody else was a rung below them. Even Ben Roethlisberger, even Eli Manning, who won multiple Super Bowls, they were all a rung below Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. And it was never who's better, Peyton Manning or Tom Brady. It was just a good rivalry between the two of them, and we loved when those games happened. I wonder if that's the impression that people have maybe elsewhere outside of Kansas City when it's Mahomes and Burrow or Mahomes and Allen. They just like to watch the game because it's those two quarterbacks going after it, like we did when it was Manning and Tom Brady going after it, against each other for all those years in the early 2000s. But it feels like to me, man, like people want Patrick Mahomes to be done as a quarterback in this league, and it's just not happening. He's entering the prime of his career right now.
And we saw a little bit of that with Brady right at one point. I think the Chiefs beat Brady on a Sunday or Monday night football game, and the whole conversation for the rest of that beginning of that week was, it's over.
Right.
Brady's done. People were really
It was
wanting
the on to Cincinnati game.
Yeah. People were really, yes, it was the on to Cincinnati. People wanted him to be finished. People wanted him to be done.
And that was 10 years before he was done, dude.
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. And that's my point is everyone's wanting Mahomes to be done right now. They're bored. We'll get ready for another decade or so.
Yeah, and you're right about that. I think that's a good kind of comparison because Tom Brady did hit, I don't want to say rock bottom in 2014 when it was on to Cincinnati. That was just the Chiefs just destroyed him that day. And then we went on and won the wild card game the next day. It was a great 24-hour period here, obviously, in KC. But, Tom Brady did not go into the dumper after that or anything like that. I don't remember who won I think it was Denver that won the Super Bowl in the 2014 season. But it wasn't the New England Patriots. I don't believe they were back yet at that point in time. But Tom Brady did not go away. He lasted another 10 years and won a few more Super Bowls after people said he was done and it was on to Cincinnati. Tom Brady did go scorched earth because that's when people really started to doubt Tom Brady. And that's when Tom Brady said, screw this, man. You guys ain't doubting me. I'm going to show you that I still own this league, and basically went on another 10-year dominating run of the National Football League, like kind of the beginning of his second 10 years of dominance,
Yeah, it's very interesting to me, like how people will try to find things, because obviously we've heard a lot of hogwash throughout what we've heard about Mahomes takes, whether
that's
they're
like
credible
horseradish
or not. But there was some audio yesterday from Trey Smith via Ian Rappaport, or Ian, however you want to say it in the world of sports. I thought we had it in here.
Ian, I got it right here.
Okay,
Dusty.
sorry.
I'll play it.
I have. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You play this year potentially. I mean, what do we got till 3:00 this afternoon? It's been very, very quiet. I don't know what the radio silence means in this one. The radio silence and Chris Jones wasn't there. It was very loud. Everybody thought a deal was going to get done, and it didn't happen until very late. And so maybe the radio silence with Chris Jones means maybe something they'll slip it in at 4 o'clock this afternoon. They'll give us a press release.
You or the media?
Well, it doesn't matter. It is Tuesday. But, just kind of slide under the radar. Oh, by the way, Trey Smith has signed a 3-year deal or whatever it is that they want to say. It'll be one of those, I wasn't expecting that one. I hope it is. And
like who texts who first in our group thread?
Yeah, right. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Got it. And then boom, 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 boom on X, formerly Twitter. We'll see all the stuff. But, I would love him to get a long-term deal here in Kansas City. But I also want Trey Smith to get a deal that he's comfortable with, and I want the Chiefs to have a deal that they're comfortable with at this point in time. I like how they talk about the salary cap implications too. It's freaking July, man. The salary cap is kind of already in place.
But I'm glad that you say that, because let me ask you this. If Trey does sign his extension, do they sign McDuffie after that?
Well, then they start to have those conversations.
Because he's next man up.
Yeah, he is.
He's just waiting in the on-deck circle like, come on, Trey. Get a double here.
Well,
Hit a homer. Let me get up.
Like, if they don't sign Trey to a long-term deal, then you can have the conversations with McDuffie, but you're not going to sign anything till the next,
that's what I heard when he said
right?
it frees up cap space. Obviously, you're whatever. But I'm just saying, if that's the case, then, does that make the McDuffie move right after that?
Yeah, I don't think that it
Because I know a lot of people said that he said to multiple people, he doesn't want to go anywhere. He wants to stay in Kansas
wants
City.
to be here. Yeah, they want him here. It's a marriage that wants to happen, but we've seen marriages that want to happen and ultimately not happen because, the deals get in the way. But,
Affleck.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't think with where I'm looking with McDuffie right now, I don't think there's any rush by either side to get a deal done per se. The salary cap is such a buzzword thrown out by these guys. Well, it's salary cap implication. It's July 5th. The training camp is starting. Yeah, you need a couple of bucks here or there, maybe because you have to sign a free agent because somebody got hurt. But there's ways to finagle that. Like getting this guy signed to a long-term deal, Trey Smith, that is, does not really have a huge, in my opinion, this year salary cap implications. And he comes off the book after this season. And so you get the benefit of that next year by not having $23 million on the book. I just don't get this year's salary cap implications.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3.
Velociraptor.
This is One Word on Fescoe and Dusty.
The big dumper got it done. We each chose our guy to win it. We were 0 for 3. Big
O'Neal
dumper,
Cruz,
the favor.
James Wood, Byron Buxton.
Yes.
No, I took Rooker.
Yeah,
But I was rooting for Cruz, but I took.
Rooker put on a decent show.
Did,
He
yeah.
had some piss missiles.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
And so did Cal Raleigh. His dad pitching to him every time it was inside the plate. It was great.
Dude hit his son, man.
Yes, he did. And his son was catching Cal Raleigh's brother was behind the plate. One word on the home run derby last night.
Was what it was. Is the word that I'll use for that. Like, it's good. It's exciting at the beginning. It's fun, all the stories and all that kind of stuff. And then it's still guys taking batting practice. We still got to figure out a way to make it quicker. I think reducing it to 6 may be the way to go because it seemed like they were struggling at the end to fill the last 2 spots. You had Jazz Chisholm, who didn't belong there at all. You had O'Neal Cruz, who did belong there but wasn't an all-star. And then you had Matt Adams. I mean, the hometown kid really didn't do a lot, in the home run derby other than, finish right ahead of Jazz Chisholm in that. So maybe you can cut it down to 6, speed it up a little bit more by having less contestants. That's what I would do. But overall, hey, man, it gave you what you want. You saw some star power. You saw some cool things last night. I love the combination of Pat McAfee, the wrestling belts, the chains, all that kind of stuff. I thought it was a good event last night for baseball.
Entertaining. I mean, I'd say par for the course, but that's more than one word, but it was entertaining. Like I said, it was relatable watching those guys mesmerized by those moon rockets, watching the kids on the field. Like, I thought what I really loved was Ken Griffey Jr. on MLB Network before the thing started. Or no, it was on ESPN. And he came out and he was clowning Tim Kirkshin because these other guys had suits on and Griffey's out there. He's like, Tim, you didn't get the memo with the suits? He's like, I'm a small guy. They don't tailor stuff for me, kid. And then he said the line that I thought was great when he goes, they go, what do you enjoy about here, Junior? He goes, because the guys play and watch me play, and I watch their dads play. And now we all watch each other play.
That's cool.
And he was just going on. It was off the cusp and all this sort of stuff. And I thought it was great. And I thought it was entertaining. And I think we need more Ken Griffey Jr. And they said, so what are you doing tonight? He goes, just photos, man.
I was just saying, he's still taking pictures?
Oh, yeah.
Good for him,
He
man.
said, just photos.
That's cool.
We got the All-Star game tonight. One word.
Fun.
Yep.
glad the uniforms are back. People were complaining last night. Like, this is how out of touch sports fans are on X. That's why you can't take what they say on there with a grain of salt, because there's people complaining about the uniforms in the home run derby last night. They need to go back to their old. Did you not notice everybody was wearing their uniform that was standing there? They are going back. But we go and complain when we don't know the answers, because that's what we do. The league immediately after last year's All-Star game gave the uniforms back because, again, that's what the fans wanted. You sensing a pattern here with baseball?
Listening.
What the fans want, baseball is doing. It's great.
What a fan wants, what a fan needs. Cody, I'm teeing it up for you, buddy. Love, dude. I love this night. One of my favorite nights of the year. I'm a baseball geek. Like I said, I'll grill out hot dogs, Polishes, get the kraut, get the nachos, the fake cheese, the jalapeno. Binkley will be in my driveway by 6:15 p.m.
He's already there.
Probably. I wish I had one of those griller station dogs. One of the pool party we went to this weekend, it was the girl's birthday. They bought one of those. Fantastic.
What do you mean, like a roller?
Yeah, dude. It was awesome. So you just wouldn't put dogs on. Once there was like 2 or 3 left, you put more dogs on. So
did they have the sign that says cooked behind this?
So now we got to figure out when we're going to get the taquitos and stuff. So shout out to the Funk
They'll
family.
use that maybe one more time in their life.
No, they said that they're going to start a business.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
good for them. Let's go.
Just dogs, dude. You know how many times you just be in a neighborhood full of rich people? Hey, you want a dog, Marty? Sure, I'll take one. $2.
$2.
You know? Plus, kids love it. It's easy. It's safe.
For
But no, tonight's fun, man. Tonight's great. Tonight's baseball. Midsummer Classic. Like, you get to see Ohtani versus... I mean, you get Tarek Skubal versus Paul Skeens tonight.
Yeah,
Like,
for one inning.
that's fine.
I know,
That's all I need.
I
right?
wish
Like-
they would pitch more. I really do. I think that would be cool. But they don't. They won't.
So, yeah, I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see Chris Bubich pitch. I love when the Royals get in. Last year was awesome when they put them all in the same time.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was really cool to watch. So I'm excited. Hopefully Bobby Wood Jr. hits a home run and wins MVP. So that's going to be my vote. I'm going to put a little $5 wager, $10 wager on Bobby to win MVP. And hopefully the AL wins, even though it doesn't count.
The AL has won like every All-Star game but one in the last decade. It's been utter dominant. It's not for home field anymore, right?
No, it hasn't been for a while.
For a while, yeah.
I think the last year they did was the Royals.
Was the Royals? I think you're right about that. No, you're right.
2015.
Yeah, it's been about a decade now, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody says you can buy packages from QT of taquitos, dogs, etc. Donnie, Holly, you hear that?
Wow.
Go to Quick Trip and buy some taquitos and those egg rolls. Whew.
So good, the egg rolls.
That's what you want to eat at a pool. is an egg roll.
Nobody wants an egg roll in a pool.
You
Good
say
Lord.
that. 9 Miller Lights deep.
I want an egg roll.
8 Surfsides deep.
Give me
You got any more of those egg rolls over there?
Just give me a hot dog at that point.
They had the condiments all set up
Nice.
too. It was great.
In the college football world, rumors were spreading from Greg McElroy, who said a person, quote, in the know, believes Nick Saban will return to coaching. Quote, if it wasn't someone notable, I would never say one word on the GOAT of college football, Nick Saban, possibly returning to the gridiron.
Bad. You left, man. You stepped away. The game has changed. You don't need to come back. Now, let's talk about this Greg McElroy comment, because earlier in the day, Lane Kiffin said at Media Day that he expects Nick Saban to come back to the NFL or college. I would rather have Saban come back to the NFL. I think that would be fun, right? Bring Saban back to the NFL, let him coach the Jets. And so is Greg McElroy quoting Lane Kiffin when he's saying a source, or is there somebody else out there that is a source on this that is saying that?
My one word is please. Please. I think when we talk about everything that we talk about what's entertaining, what's fun, what's relatable, college football, my entire life, relatable is Nick Saban. Like, that's, to me, like one of the faces of Mount Rushmore of college football from 2000 to 2025. I know he's been out for a couple years, but, man, it'd be fun to see him in this NIL madness. Like, just to see if because, like, he's one of those guys, and I've said this about Bill Self. Once they figure it out and they know what to do, good luck.
But the problem is you're figuring it out, but you're still relying on other people to scratch those checks, right? It's not like it's a business where you're kind of turning over that money like the professional leagues are yet anyway. You're still relying on, Mr. Moneybags over there in Mission Hills to scratch you a check every year that you can use on those players. What if that guy dies, doesn't leave the university enough money, or they stop writing the checks? Then what happens?
I mean, Patino was out. He went to Rutgers, took them to the dance. It can
Here's
happen.
St. John's.
Or St. John.
yeah,
I'm sorry,
St. John's.
St. John's.
Yeah, we only need a couple. Yeah, basketball's a little easier.
It
I
is
think.
easier,
A little
yeah.
easier.
But I'm,
yeah.
I'm more sort of the narrative of once you're out, getting back in.
For sure.
It
Oh,
can
yeah.
work,
Yeah, I
especially
agree.
in today's world.
One word, SEC football, any given Saturday. It's a Netflix sports series offering an exclusive look at key matchups throughout the SEC season. It does premiere August 5th. Witness the unparalleled pressure, commitment, and raw emotion it takes to be a D1 football player in college football's leading conference.
I think it's neat. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's dope.
Yeah, plums. It's really cool.
Plums,
That's
baby, for
it. We're straight to my plums, dude.
I mean, it's the best league in college football. I love how the Big Ten and the SEC are fighting how the playoffs should be. Like, they're the only ones who get a decision in all of this. Like, it's their playoff, and maybe if you play well enough, you're invited to our party type of thing. But, I think it's cool. I think Netflix does a good job, with those documentaries. And so, when I'm on a plane this weekend, I'm going to be watching the quarterback. I've already got it planned out that I'm going to watch the whole thing when I'm flying. And so get that taken care of and, download a couple of things and watch them on the flight and be able to watch them. But I'm excited, man. More stuff like this, the behind-the-scenes stuff to give you that relatability factor. Like, you become, quote-unquote, friends with some of the characters in this stuff. You root for them. I mean, how many people were rooting for Kirk Cousins 2 years ago? Because he shopped at Kohl's,
Yes.
like he
How many
became
people got
relatable.
more familiar with Joe Burrow watching this season? Like, you'll see on the plane, like I've seen clips.
Yeah.
I'm going to fly out to the Gulf Shores this weekend. I think I'll probably steal that idea. That's a good time to watch that,
Yeah,
where I don't
just-
have to be dialed in.
Right.
I just have to watch. A 2-hour flight, I can knock out, 4 episodes?
Two
episodes.
They're
An
an
hour
hour.
each?
They're an hour.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, they're an hour.
perfect.
But
they're
even
fun.
still, I mean, it makes the flight go by fast. You have nothing else you need to be doing, and that's how I can watch a show. When I'm captivated on a plane, and I know there's nothing else I can really do.
Yeah.
I'll be able to sit there and watch that. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing that. But the Joe Burrow, I mean, how he's portrayed in this one, I think it was Boomer Esiason talking yesterday about Joe Burrow and the way that he's portrayed in all of this. Kind of Aaron Rodgers, like he used the comparison.
Really?
He said
Okay.
he's kind of like an Aaron Rodgers, kind of aloof, out there type of guy.
Interesting.
And whatnot. I'm like, okay.
He's just a chill guy.
He's very chill. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's pretty cool.
Chill Burrow.
Once you guys watch it, I think that there's a conversation.
You've
I've
watched
got-
every episode.
I'm only 3 episodes in, but I've
My
got
wife has watched the whole thing already.
Has she? Yeah.
Oh, God.
I've got a couple takes that once you guys watch, I'd love to go back and forth on Burrow and his mentality. Some pros and some cons.
Okay.
Coming up, it is a Tuesday, so we get to Bob's Tuesday threesome on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home, Kansas City Sports.
I mean, that's a really good threesome.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friend Dawn Sharp is the best when it comes to the real estate business. And you know what? She's helping people all over the area do crazy things when it comes to selling their home. At least they thought they may have been crazy things, but once Dawn Sharp takes over, it becomes normal. Chris finally made his dream a reality when he purchased a beautiful home in Bristol Highlands in the Northland. And he thought he'd found his forever home. But life had a different plan for him. One day, Chris met the woman of his dreams and found himself spending more time at her house. And before he knew it, he was hardly ever at his own home in Bristol Highlands. He then realized it was time to make a change and put his house on the market. Chris was worried about selling his home after owning it for such a short time. He wasn't sure if he'd be able to break even or lose money. He reached out to the Sharp Homes team. He had kept the house in great shape, and the team knew he was going to be okay. Dawn Sharp's team got to work on selling Chris's home using a strategic marketing plan, and he sold his home for a profit. With the sale of his home in Bristol Highlands, Chris is ready to move on to the next chapter, and he has Dawn and her team to thank. The Sharp Homes team can give you options. If you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. In fact, contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. You can Google them, Sharp Homes team. Go to Google, type in Sharp Homes team, and see the best. It's Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team.
It's time to have the best steak of your life. Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu meat market, is changing the way America eats beef. And now you can join the Wagyu revolution at 2 KC locations, 135th and Metcalf and at 95th in Knoll. Whether you're looking to wow your family at a tailgate or sear the best steaks ever on the deck, Booth Creek Wagyu experts are ready to help you pick out something unforgettable. You won't regret it. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations. Open 7 days a week or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Kansas City. And our more than 30 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Guys, stop living with tiredness and low energy. Get your life back with testosterone therapy at the Low T Center. Take the test, you can get fast results, and start TRT with Kansas City's leading experts in men's health. It's now easier with the Synergen X Health app, a superior innovation in healthcare technology that you won't find anywhere else. With the app, you can book appointments, view lab results, have face-to-face telehealth visits, and receive medication reminders, order supplements. All you need to do to book an appointment is walk into any Synergen X or Low T Center before 10 a.m. The test is simple. It only takes 20 minutes to get your results back, and once you qualify, you can start treatment that same day. There's never been a better time to start TRT or Synergen X at the Low T Center, offering the test for free. Other places charge hundreds of dollars just to get started, but for a limited time, the test is free. Download the Synergen X Health app or book an appointment today by visiting fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
The big headache this morning, 435 northbound on the Missouri side. You're hitting delays at Stadium Drive. Just crawls up towards Winter. That's 3.5 miles of stop-and-go traffic, taking about an hour to get through. This is best avoided down to one lane with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Diving right back into before we get to Bob's Tuesday's threesome. We got an announcement coming up at 8 o'clock. Plus a fun little audio clip from the guys on the New Heights podcast as they ranked a food item.
Ooh, I like that.
It's fun, man. Like,
yeah.
Especially this one where I've had this discussion before on After Hours with an out-of-left-field question. But we'll get into our announcement plus that audio a little bit later. But it is a Tuesday.
Mm.
Oh, my God. That was aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
You got to clip that.
That's a really good threesome.
Do you do two-a-days on Tuesdays?
No.
Okay.
Well, it depends. I mean, we got that, that tiki taco thing later.
Once was.
No, I'm fine with it.
As good as I ever was.
I am better than I ever was. I started lifting again yesterday. Can you tell? Look how swole I am.
Okay, get into your threesome. Stop. You saw McAfee in that cutoff baseball shirt. You're like, damn, that guy's got some biceps on him. When you start doing that.
Who was it that said yesterday? One of you two that said, does he do anything but curls?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's like, he always wears cutoffs and like tanks. I mean, if your arms are exposed.
Yeah.
He took the Ed Hockley diet.
He did. Yeah, Ed and then Ed Jr.
Yeah.
And all the refs now are ripped in the NFL, right?
That's right.
All right, today's threesome. I'm going to give you one, and I made this one really difficult because I think
Not
it's.
really.
I mean, yeah, oh, it's not really okay. I
Not
thought,
at all.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the threesome. You got to pick one. Your favorite musician gives you a private concert in your backyard. You have an unlimited lifetime gift card to get whatever you need from Menards, or 2% ownership in the Chiefs. However, the only way you get money out of that 2% ownership of the Chiefs is when you sell, but you can't sell for 15 years. Which one are you taking?
So you were running to the bathroom earlier in the day, and I was telling Mac, I said, this might be the easiest threesome I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah. As much as I would love Blink-182 to play in my backyard, be awesome. The Boss shows up and just plays all of the Darkness album. I love that. Hell, whoever, right? Bon Iver come out there during a fire pit in front of a solo stove and play for 2 hours, and I'd be like, all right, whoever I call on my phone, I'm definitely getting laid. Wouldn't use it. Unlimited at Menards. Be nice. It's, not the most, variety of a store, but got a lot of stuff that you can fix your house
have a
on.
variety of stuff, yeah.
So you can fix your house, you can do your deck, all this sort of stuff. Great idea. But 2% ownership of the Chiefs, and I can sell that in 15 years, I'm taking that.
Okay, you are taking
because
that.
I
All
look
right.
at where this franchise will still be in 15 years. They will be coming off the Mahomes era. They will have the stadium. They will have a revamped system. They will then plan accordingly. Their stock will still be
And
somewhat
in
high.
15 years, if they renovate, we'll be talking about a new stadium then in about 15 years.
Please don't do that to me. I'm trying to have a
That's
good
on you,
Tuesday.
Mac.
Yeah.
We'll be long retired on that one. You got that one to handle. I'll answer the phone, maybe.
Yeah. And so I would take the 2% ownership, and you can't unhear that.
Yeah, you can.
And sell that in 15 years. Yeah, give me 2%.
Okay, so you'll just take it, put it in the back of your mind, continue on with life,
Can I
not
ask
think
a
about
math
it.
question? What is 2% of,
I have
let's
no
say,
idea.
10 billion?
Yeah.
All right, 200 million.
200
I already
million?
looked it up.
How
Okay.
you doing? Yeah,
What I looked up
dude.
exactly.
So
Okay.
I know it, and I can tell people, honey, trust me.
Well,
I'm
it's
going to
the
be
NFL.
a millionaire in 15 years.
Yeah.
Why? Well, I own 2% of the Chiefs. Do you have a suite? Kind of.
No, you get nothing. You just get the 2% ownership. You get nothing.
Okay, that's fine.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah,
Nothing.
okay.
Nobody knows that you
no
exist.
one knows. No
right?
bragging rights even.
Well, you can tell, yeah, I own 2% of the Chiefs. What does that get you? Nothing till I sell, which is like every owner, right?
Yeah, it sounds like a guy that had 1% ownership of a radio.
I mean, think about. Can we just? I mean, sometimes I just can't move on.
Hit you in the cross legs?
It really did. I crisscross applesauce on that one, man.
Oh, boy.
I don't even know what the
Pick
hell
him
I
up,
was gonna
Mac.
say.
Pick your threes.
No, like
the thing is, if I sell the 2%, I can have my favorite musician in my backyard after I sell. Blink-182, come
They're
on.
dead, dude.
Yeah, you're talking 15 years, man.
Blink's already almost there, man. We'll hear him in September, and you'll be like, yeah, Dusty, you were right.
Yeah,
But I'm not going to
they're
ruin
really
it for you. I'm
good
going to be like,
live.
enjoy the show.
Yeah.
They're really good live.
But in
They're great.
15 years, they may be drooling. Who knows, right?
They'd be in their 60s. Jeez.
You'll have the All-American deceased.
Yeah.
Tom DeLonge's like 53, dude.
Dude,
They'll be in their 60s.
53 in 15
I don't
years
think
is
he's
63. That's
53.
pushing
He might
70,
be, I guess.
man. That's
I guess
old.
that would make sense.
I mean, that's old, but I think with the 2% ownership of the Chiefs, you will make money because it will increase. That's what the NFL does. It's a license, to print money, but you can't say anything. You can't tell anybody. This is how owners don't make their money in leagues. Like, we all think like John Sherman's just walking around with thousands of dollars just falling out of his ears or whatever, right?
Yeah.
These owners in professional sports do not make money till they sell the team. Look at what's going on in Tampa right now. That guy is selling the Devil Rays for $1.7 billion, which doesn't sound like a lot of money in professional sports. But when you bought in for $200 million less than 20 years ago, and that team that doesn't even have a stadium sells for $1.7 billion after a $200 million investment, he made $1.5 billion on that team. That's an insane amount of money. With no stadium. So, yeah, I mean, I think it sounds smart
And
to
if
take
you
that
own,
2%.
if you own 2% of the Chiefs, You could start calling them we.
Yeah.
We got a really good squad out there. What do you mean we?
Yeah.
Well, 2% of we is behind this
Look,
team.
man, I own 2% of this thing. 98% of it I have nothing to do with, but this 2% is mine. Which 2% is that? It's Mahomes.
That's it. That's my 2%.
That's your 2%. See, I thought for sure you'd take Springsteen in the backyard. I thought for sure Dusty would go that route. I was like, that's a no-brainer for Dusty, because I think for a lot of us, you don't want to take the long-term wait of 15 years. You think that's a long period of time. I can attest 15 years is nothing anymore. Mac, if I were you, I would take the 2% of the Chiefs. Where you are in life in 15 years, you'll be 40, you'll be done. You take the 2%.
Yeah, that or Menards, because Menards, the text
you save big money, too.
You save big money at Menards, and the text line's right and said you could build houses and sell them and make a fortune with a Menards card. You just build a bunch of houses.
What a brilliant. Who texted that and they get the rest of the week off?
620, say your name.
Let's go, 620.
That is true, because if you got unlimited Menards, you start building houses, selling them for $300,000 a pop. You could sell them for really low, too, because you're not paying anything for the materials. You're paying for the labor, obviously.
Flipping.
But, I mean, that may be the way to go.
From the 816, I can spend more at Menards than I'll make from the Chiefs. You can literally build houses that consistently. So it's two of the different texts. Two different texts.
numbers.
Text.
Wow. People are in on it.
No cost and sell them for profit. Menards all day. Everything, you're making 100% profit.
Yeah.
That's a very smart.
Dark horse.
That's why we are idiots.
Yeah. Dude, I love those guys on the text line that came up with it, right? They're probably guys who do build houses for a living, and they're like, dude, if I didn't have the expenses of the materials, how much but think about how much more you could make and how much less you could sell them for, and then people could get a good house, too. Like, you could be doing a quote-unquote charitable endeavor while making a bleep ton of money for yourself. But you're making houses that would normally sell for $300,000 or $400,000. You sell them for $2,000, you're still making $200,000 on that house.
Could still maybe finally buy a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 7 years when it goes below 6%. Coming up on the other side, we have a huge announcement for you. Coming up on the other side, big announcement. 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and the boys in blue are rolling along. The season is in full force, and all season long in full force, we're bringing you the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals, Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, and Surfside Lemonade and Vodka. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. Oh, I can already feel that warm summer weather, and nothing goes better than a Surfside Lemonade and Vodka in Kauffman Stadium all season long for you there. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part, 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it also at your local bars and liquor stores. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Hey friends, it's noisy out there. With information coming at us all day, every day, it's hard to know what to trust, and the world of wealth management is no exception. That's why UMB Private Wealth Management helps you tune out the noise and tune into what matters most. They'll create a financial plan based on your unique goals, so it's your voice that comes through loud and clear. Get financial clarity. Go to umb.com/privatewealth to schedule an appointment. That's umb.com/privatewealth.
98 years. That's how long Overhead Door Company of Kansas City has been repairing and replacing garage doors. Locally owned and operated since 1927. Headquartered in Olathe. Always look for the iconic red ribbon of the genuine, the original Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. For same-day repair service 24/7, call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, 816-221-0072. Or schedule online at ohdkc.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Missouri sports fans, I got great news for you. Underdog is now available to play in your state, and you can go yard all baseball season long with Underdog's Champions Game. As we get ready to roll into the 4th of July holiday, the baseball action is heating up, and Underdog is a leading place to make all of your sports selections. To play, all you have to do is download the app and choose whether a player will go higher or lower on one of their stats. You can choose from things like home runs, total bases, and so much more. And once that entry feels good, you can play with as little as $1, and if you get everything right, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. Maybe it's time for Vinny Pasquantino to start heating up, and you love the over on his total bases this weekend. Download the Underdog app and sign up with promo code Bob to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit with promo code Bob. Must be 18 and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See UnderdogFantasy.com/web/deposit-match-terms. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Car wreck? Get the money you deserve. Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 19th. The Outlaws are coming. Get ready for the electrifying Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull, Saturday, July 19th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Tickets starting at $20 at the gate. Check out Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
435 northbound Missouri side crawling from I-70 up to Stadium Drive. More than 3.5 miles of slow stuff to get through, and it is taking people an hour or better to get through that, so that is best avoided. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Have you watched Die Royal Decree? How about Chiefs Take Tuesday? Or would you rather Wednesday? Follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for exclusive video content, giveaways, and behind-the-scenes action. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, 8 o'clock here on a Tuesday. I want to give it right to you when we can. We got a big announcement coming up. We are going to have Travis Kelce Day.
Yes.
On 8/7. Because, 8/7, year 13. Could this be the last year? We'll have former coaches of Travis Kelce join us. We'll have players join us. We're hoping to get Travis to join us. And just basically make the day all about Travis Kelce on August 7th, a.k.a. 8/7. So I'm very excited about that. Promos you'll start to hear. Any ideas are welcome. What you want to see, what you want to hear, how you want to celebrate this day. We've done the St. Patrick's Day before about Mahomes.
Right.
This is a day that this show is going to do where we're going to honor number 87, in which we think this is the last dance. So why not have a good big 87 day for Mr. Travis Kelce?
Yeah, and it's something I think everybody in the city wants to celebrate, right? I think if you're going into this season not expecting this to be Travis Kelce's last year in Kansas City, I think you're approaching the season wrong. Hey, he may surprise us and stay for a little bit longer, but the writing's on the wall. I mean, it's there, right? It's year 13, which is obviously Taylor's favorite number, and so that's kind of cool. You get that one last opportunity to kind of go for it in the last year of your contract with Patrick Mahomes. I think the writing is definitely on the wall for this to be Travis Kelce's last season. So we're going to celebrate him before the season even gets started because he goes down as the greatest tight end and arguably the greatest, maybe second greatest offensive weapon behind Mahomes in Chiefs history.
Or maybe one of the greatest performances in Chiefs history.
Damian Williams, halfback left side. Kelce trots in motion across the face of Mahomes, who sprints out to the left side. He's holding it. He's going to try to hold it. Throws it late. And is it caught in the... It's caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! The Chiefs take the lead. And Kelce with another catch on a sprint-out run-pass option again. And Kelce gargling in the sweet nectar of the end zone.
I love it.
Heck yeah.
Come on.
Gargling in the sweet nectar of the end zone.
Yeah, we'll hear a lot from that guy on Kelsey Day for sure.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of highlights from Travis Kelce. You start to think about like your favorite play of Travis Kelce's career. Who the hell can pick just one of Travis Kelce's career? I mean, the overtime run against the Chargers in the regular season is special.
that one is great.
That one's cool. I still love the Texans one where he's surrounded by 10 people in the end zone and Mahomes dumps it right in there. I mean, there's just been so many plays over the last 13 years where you look at Travis Kelce and you're just like,
I want to do his top non-plays, like rolling the dice against Denver, throwing the towel at the ref as a flag. Guy couldn't be at Foot Locker.
Right.
Like all those were because it's weird to bring this up, but that's where he was and look where he is.
I know, it's crazy, right?
So trying to settle in some guests for the rest of that great day, which is also my 38th birthday, but nobody cares.
No, it's Travis Kelce Day.
Whatever.
That day. Yes. It's all about you shouldn't have been born on Travis Kelce
man,
Day.
that's
right?
exactly right. Yeah.
The first one ever.
How old are you going to be? 38, right?
38.
And how many years has he been in this league?
13.
How old were you when Travis Kelce entered the NFL?
25.
There you go. And look at you now.
That's
like
crazy. Yeah.
25 to 38. But that's a lifetime. That's no longer in your 20s. Now you're middle aged. I mean, that's how long Travis Kelce's career has been around. And you went from 25 to 38 not knowing the Kansas City Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes, right? You went, how old are you?
26.
How long is Travis Kelce?
13,
How old were you when Travis Kelce came into the NFL? 13 years old.
Yeah.
And now here you are. And how
Did you have hair down there when you got into the league?
And then I look at me, I'm 48 minus 13. I was 35 when Travis Kelce came into the league. So it's all different kind of eras of how we experience Travis Kelce. See what I'm doing there? My era of Travis Kelce is kind of the older man era, the adult. I'm grown up. I've got the kids. I probably appreciated it a lot more because I'm older. You were in middle school.
When what?
Right?
When what?
When Travis Kelce came into the league.
Yeah. Middle school.
What middle school? You were at Leewood, not at Leewood Elementary.
I was at Leewood Middle.
Leewood Middle School. When Travis Kelce came into this league.
Go Panthers.
Did they have Lexuses that picked you up to go to school there?
They did. The Butlers.
They had Benz?
Yeah, the Butler came and took him to school.
Your Mercedes is late, man.
Did you live next to Dana?
Her and Walter Pennington.
Your mom was definitely drinking the Chardonnay out of a tumbler, driving you in a silver minivan to Leewood Middle School. But think about your life. 13 years old, you were going to Leewood Middle School. And in Travis Kelce's career, you moved to Nashville. You went to college. You went to Wyoming or where the hell you were. You went back to Tennessee. You came back. Like a lot has happened in your life in 13 years. My 13 years, nothing has really changed. You went from 25 to 38. I'm sure a lot's changed for you in those period of time. So your Travis Kelce era is more of your kind of your growing up and you're developing who you are era. Yours was the baby era for you. It's crazy how Travis Kelce probably has a different impression too for all of us from the different eras, because when he first came up, he was a loose cannon, man. Like Andy Reid was just about done with Travis Kelce. He said it. He goes, I'm done with this guy, right? And if he does one more thing, we're moving on. Travis Kelce straightened up and became a great citizen. Same thing happened in college with him. A little behind the scenes, we talked to Butch Jones, his college coach, a little bit yesterday. We were starting to stockpile interviews, and he said this kind of stuff too, like Jason Kelce is probably the guy we should be celebrating in all this, because without Jason Kelce, I'm not sure we're talking about Travis Kelce.
Well, just like how emotional Travis was during Jason's retirement. I mean, he was crying more than Jason. It's like, get it together, man. Like, you're on camera.
I mean, that's a brotherly love, no pun intended. From that's so cool.
Watch how much Jason cries when Travis announces it. Watch how much Travis cries when he announces it.
Watch how much I cry. Seriously, watch how much Andy cries. I mean, seriously.
You better get a whole box of tissues for that Fescoe household.
In all seriousness, though, is this going to be the biggest sports retirement that we've seen in our lifetimes? The most impactful one. George. He wasn't around then, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I was.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, Cooperstown. I remember that speech. Like, every I can still remember that because I remember that Hall of Fame class. My dad's like, this may be one of the best Hall of Fame classes you ever see get inducted into the Hall of Fame. Yeah. And George's retirement, I remember, because it was also kind of sidebarred with Nolan's, because like Nolan did the last, the last swan song. George gets his hit, kisses home plate, all that sort of stuff, and then goes to Cooperstown, has that speech. So, yeah, I mean, this will be one of them. This is definitely going to be one of them.
Yeah, I think for the newer generation, though, yeah, you're right. But, like, for our generation, I think you're right. George was that one, right?
Yeah, for sure.
For his generation, again, different eras, your generation, this will be the biggest sports retirement that you've ever seen. Guys come and go all the time, but not people that have had the impact like him. And you're right, Salvi will be the next one after that. We'll all cry at that. And then Mahomes will be the one after that, or Andy, you know.
All of it, yeah.
You know, and Mahomes will, you know, depending on what happens when he retires and where he is in his career, most likely will trump everything that we've seen. Yeah.
Good thing, Jason. And go ahead, you're going to say something?
No, I was just saying I'm glad that we're doing this because it's important to, like you're saying, all those moments, all those memories.
Yeah.
It's important, like you always say, Bob, to not take it for granted. So I'm glad that we're doing this. And go on the Odyssey app, go on our chapters, send in voice messages of your favorite Travis Kelce memories. I'll compile them all together. We'll get a big kind of hodgepodge of your guys' memories too. Be a part of this day. It'll be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that idea of going to the Odyssey app and using it to, you know, some people leave messages, I guess, on there.
Yes, be a part of the show.
Yeah, be a part of the show. Leave messages about your Kelce moments, and we'll work them into the show as well. And, you know, it's going to be great. And I think for a lot of us, it's going to be that wake-up call that, shoot, man, like this era is over. And we're on to the next era of Chiefs football without Travis Kelce.
Good thing he has Jason, because we get conversations like this.
I'll go fries.
I mean, you can't beat French fries.
I agree. My least favorite is a baked potato. I think a baked potato is potentially the most overrated item I've ever had.
If it's done right, I can do it, but I hear you. You got to put in too much work. I don't want to put in that much work.
Yeah.
I don't love when they chop them up in like the circles and they throw them in like a cheesy dish.
Oh, the potatoes au gratin?
Yeah, I'm not in love with that kind of potato either.
I'll do a potatoes au gratin, but it's definitely hit or miss with whoever's making the au gratin or how old it is. A lot of times when you have it, it's just been sitting out for too long, and it's just like the cheese has gotten like into a weird texture.
Yeah. And sometimes the potato isn't like cooked and like soft. Sometimes it's like a hard, like you're biting into the regular potato.
Yeah, that's accurate. I think sometimes it's just not a fun potato to eat.
So 1587 will not have potatoes au gratin on the menu.
Right, exactly.
I love au gratin potatoes.
Me too. But he's right about that. Every once in a while, you get a hard piece of potato.
So true.
And you're like, what is this undercooked potato?
They are going to they were talking on New Heights about how what their favorite version of the potato was. And someone from the 913 to Kelce say he was retiring. No, but we would think that this is it, as everything hints towards it. But they were talking about what their favorite potatoes were. So I ranked mine, and I don't know if you agree or disagree with these, but I went with number one being the twice baked potato.
If somebody's doing it for you, I'm in on the twice baked potato.
Sure.
But like having to do it by yourself, that's a lot. As they both said, the potato is a lot of work when you think about it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like again, I'm just going in general. Like if I go to Hy-Vee, I'm always going to get a twice baked potato if I do steaks, almost every time.
That they've made for you there. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Number two is the hash brown. Whether it's Waffle House, whether it's a local diner, neighborhood cafe, whether it's the McDonald's hash brown, that's my number two favorite version of the potato.
The McDonald's hash brown is superior. Yeah, really. There's nothing that even competes with that thing.
I saw somebody the other day said they made a new breakfast sandwich at McDonald's. They got a sausage McMuffin, took the McMuffin bun off, put the sausage and cheese between two hash browns.
I saw that too. I was like, oh, that looks fantastic. Yeah.
And then my third one is just the grilled potatoes, the chopped up potatoes in the foil bag with all the seasonings, the butter, the olive oil, put it on the flame, let them get crispy on the bottom of that. Oh, God. Those are my three.
Yeah, see, I go with like roasted red potatoes in the oven. You cut like roasted red potatoes into like quarters, throw some olive oil, salt and pepper, maybe a little rosemary
That's essentially
on
the
top.
healthier way than the grilled potatoes.
Kind of, but you roast them and you get them really crispy. Like the potatoes got to be crispy. That's why for me the shredded hash browns, terrible. They're never crispy, and people want to, foist them on you all the time. I don't want shredded potatoes. They suck.
Go to Waffle House.
You got to get them crispy. You got to get them crispier, and then you got to get them crispier than that. And so I'll go with the roasted red potatoes. I do love a good mashed potato with garlic. Garlic mashed potato. Also, red potatoes or maybe those Yukon Golds, and then I'll finish it off with the French fry. I mean, come on now, like let's not overthink here. The French fry is what it is. It's named after France.
Any specific version of the fry?
Well, I think we go with the crinkle cut is always my favorite one. I
Over
enjoy
the waffle?
crinkle. Yeah, over the waffle.
Curly?
The waffle is good if you're
Holds.
making like Irish nachos and you're using the fry, and you use the waffle fry for that, giving Maloney all these ideas. He never takes them. But the waffle fry, kind of loaded waffle fries would be good. But I just like that. I like the crinkly cut, man.
I think I'll do mashed potatoes, fries, and loaded baked potato. Pretty simple. But mashed potatoes specifically, Hannah's with sour cream.
You got to have sour cream in your mashed potatoes.
So good,
you mix it in. You don't put it on top. And you
mix it in.
You mix it in. Absolutely.
The next potato I'm going to make is what they're called smashed potatoes. So you let them get soft, and then you smash them down over like cheese and garlic and butter, and then you put them in there, and then like the end of it's like super crispy.
Oh, okay.
You have to look up a recipe. They look amazing.
You got to get little
easy
potatoes.
Yeah, like the Yukon Gold, just cut them in half. Those are the best.
Fingerlings are good too, man. Toss them in some olive oil and whatnot. They're really good.
Olive oil, avocado oil, they can be your best friend. Yeah. Technically, it gets easier. That's right. For those Royals. Plus, why these people at the All-Star game, these old heads just need to fizzle out. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control have made our yard a place we want to be all the time. From the mosquito dome to keep all those bugs out, to taking care of our yard, to making it look awesome. That's what Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has done for us this spring and summer. And just because the summer's here doesn't mean Aspen Lawn and Pest Control is like, all right, it's on to the winter. Oh, no. They were out last week putting down that summer fertilizer. I'm like, what are you guys doing out here? They're like, we're putting down the summer fertilizer just to make sure your grass stays healthy throughout all of this Midwest heat. It's going to protect your lawn. It's going to keep it good. It's going to keep it great as we get ready to get into the fall and some of those colder months. You always want to keep that lawn healthy. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. That's why I turned it over to the folks at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They're college-educated professionals, and they understand what they're doing to make your lawn look awesome. And the mosquito dome keeps out all the mosquitoes, keeps out all the ticks, all the fleas, and we're able to enjoy our backyard and all the work that Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has done for our yard. It's freed us up on weekends. They have been outstanding. And right now, they offer full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control, and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them today at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Wish your outdoor space felt more like an escape? Let Powell Exteriors KC create the perfect custom deck or patio cover built to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. It's not too late. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. But this time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Hey, Drew and Jonathan Scott here. Build a customized renter's policy with American Family Insurance so you can protect your tandem bike on the go. Thief! Oh, he is struggling with that two-seater. Life's better when you're under American Family's roof. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Some exclusions may apply. Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI and its operating companies. 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At Heartland Men's Health, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea.
I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's summertime, and I love being outside, hanging out, doing all of those great outdoor activities. But if you have knee, hip, or shoulder pain and it's not getting any better, and you're stuck in a cycle of steroid shots, and now they're talking about surgery, slow down a minute. I may have the solution for you. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe, and my friends at QC Kinetics are the leaders in regenerative medicine, using treatments like advanced cellular therapy and platelet-rich plasma, all designed to actually help your body heal itself. And the best part about it is there's no meds, there's no surgery. It's advanced cellular therapy. These aren't Band-Aids. We're not masking the pain. It goes right to the root of the problem. And the best part is you can get a free second opinion. A licensed medical provider will go over your x-rays or MRI and see if you're a good fit for these breakthrough treatments. And it doesn't cost anything. So call QC Kinetics today, 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. Saturday appointments available. It's QC Kinetics.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, 435 northbound, best avoided. Your stop and go, solid delays from Raytown Road all the way up to Winter, where you're down to one lane with construction, taking people about an hour to get through this. So seek an alternate route. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Sometimes I forget I'm on camera, but you shouldn't forget Facebook, Twitch. You can like and subscribe to the Fescoe and Dusty page. You can go to the Odyssey app, download the podcast, and listen to us all the time. Somebody says, best Travis memory, 13-second game. Do it, Kels. Do it.
Yeah.
And then we got some more favorite types of potatoes. Somebody says, what about the very versatile potato chip?
It's a good one. Got to have a thicker, sturdier potato chip, though, not just a generic Lay's potato chip. Like, I'm not in on that.
What about a Cardi B chip?
No. Stinks.
You want to elaborate on that?
Well, Stephon Diggs apparently broke up with her because her Brazilian butt lift smelled funny. What the hell was that? It was on Yahoo.
It was on
Yahoo.
So good.
That's where we're at in the summer.
I mean, that's where we are, though. I
So
mean,
they are
again, thank
broken
my
up?
parents for a great, education in college. What are you talking about? Cardi B's BBL stinking. BBL stinky.
Do they allow that at West Point?
BBL stinky.
Somebody says the loaded potato salad, pass.
Loaded potato salad. Oh! I was thinking like
Yeah.
a salad with a loaded potato on top. Never mind. I was like,
I would do a big
God.
potato with a Caesar salad on top of it, or the old school poor man's potato. My mom and I would go to Wendy's when we were younger, and we get a potato and chili and put the chili over the potato.
Yeah, people did that all the time.
It would make Emily proud because she would be like, first, we put the sour cream in, and then you put the chili on top,
Right,
and it mixes all together. And that's
Right.
how we would. That was our meal at Wendy's for a while.
Yeah, they say you're not supposed to get the chili at Wendy's.
Yeah, well,
do
that's
some
like
Google
your opinion,
searches
man.
and stuff like that. I guess I don't know. Look, if you listened to what everybody said, what you weren't supposed to get at restaurants and when it involved food, you would never eat.
Mm-hmm. Somebody says from the 816, the Lay's Southern biscuits and gravy chips are amazing.
Oh.
I'll try that.
There are potato chips over here in the company kitchen called barbecue rib flavored potato chips.
Whoa.
Isn't that just like barbecue chips?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we have to, like, are you going to find like little pieces of meat in the chip?
No.
At McDonald's now, getting a hash brown. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Let
Yeah.
me know how it
Tell
is.
them we sent you.
Yeah.
You and Drew both.
Yeah, exactly. Drew's, Drew's breakfast, right? 2 hash browns and a large Coke from McDonald's.
Every day?
Not every day.
Not
That's
every
just
day,
his
but-
McDonald's order.
Okay.
That's it.
But every day is a.
Well, hash browns are fantastic there, and the Coke is better than anywhere else. So,
Seriously,
I mean,
yes.
that's.
And their Sprite.
Why is that a bad order? That's a good order. Yeah.
From the 913, potato soup.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I do love Bob's not a fan, but I do love potato soup.
You haven't had Dusty's? Dusty's is great.
No, I have. It's fine. It's not something
yeah,
I.
yeah.
You
It's
know,
just
I'm like-
creamy.
yeah.
He's not
I
a
love
cream
it.
soup
Yeah.
guy. Somebody says, I'm on a diet. My potato now is a salad. Yep. That's some people say that works. That if you just think about something else while you're eating that something that you don't really care to eat, it makes it a lot
Does
easier.
it really? I've never heard that before. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah.
It's like trying to hypnotize the mind. Like
Yep.
this salad is really a steak. Oh, this is really loaded biscuits and gravy. Sure the hell that tastes like it. And the next thing you know, it's gone, and you've done your deed.
Yep.
Let's see.
BBL stinky. BBL stinky.
And then my runner-up was this one. A lot of people are bringing in the tater tot.
Tater tot is really good.
Nice.
You know what I like? I like a homemade tater tot. Every once in a while, you can find a homemade tater tot. It's kind of cool.
Heck yeah.
You know, they do it a little bit differently. But the tater tot, I mean, is just a universally loved potato.
You just can't hate it. Johnny Ray's in Lee Summit has the best tater tots I've ever had in my life.
Oh, wow.
It's like an old school drive-through burger place. You can eat inside. It's got like the old-fashioned car night every once in a while, but they have like
Nice.
the burgers on the skillet that you should only eat probably once or maybe twice a year if you really want to push your
Oh, I
limit
was
in
going to say
life.
twice her life. I thought you were going to say.
But damn, dude, Johnny Ray is a special place in my heart.
Dude, who's ever had a bad tater tot though? Like, have you ever went somewhere? Like,
Sonic.
I will say this: you think they're bad at Sonic?
I've had bad ones
Oh,
there where
really?
they're kind of cold.
School cafeteria, we used to get like soft
Get your
tater
own,
tots.
God.
You know,
You gotta have crisp.
that were
Gotta have
done in
some
the
crisp, for
oven
sure.
and not in the fryer, and so
Yeah,
they
they
were mushy and nobody wanted them. And then Tara Casey's mother used to steal the ketchup. It was awful.
Split the McDonald's hash brown in half and put them in your breakfast burrito. Add picante sauce. Okay.
Is the McDonald's breakfast burrito big enough to fit the hash
Yeah,
brown?
you'd have to take it apart.
Somebody says, Carrington banned you from the text line if you say that Wendy's chili is good, apparently. Don't ask me how I remember that from years ago.
Everybody thinks Wendy's chili is good.
Yeah, I think it's a hot take to say no.
Yeah, it really is. Like
Yeah.
most people go, yeah, it's good chili.
chili.
People
He
like
must-
the chili at Wendy's.
He must hate Wendy's chili, but loves chewing on pens.
And hates Kelsey, too. I mean,
he's washed, Rob.
I'll tell you what's washed, that Wendy's chili, Rob. Let me tell you, Rob, the fast food item that's washed the most is that chili at Wendy's. I agree, Carrington.
We're getting a lot of McDonald's hack orders. Yep, large Coke, hash brown, and sausage McMuffin, extra cheese. This is key. Use the app, and it's buy one, get one most days.
Oh.
Has to be crispy, not a soggy tot. And then BBL Stinky might be the best drop anywhere ever.
BBL Stinky.
Hey, that was a report on Yahoo that they're no longer together because the BBL had a stank to it, man.
That's right. I mean, seriously, though, if you stink,
Wrong
you stink.
answers only.
Take a shower.
Well, it's
PBL Stinky. Like, I saw that the headline. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Good.
Don't forget, you can go to our Instagram page, the Fan965. The announcement of Travis Kelce Day is there for you. It'll be August 7th. That is 8/7. So the hell with my 38th birthday. We're going all in on Travis Kelce Day. So be sure to join us. Interviews, segments, all based on the tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs. But Right. But where baseball gets sweet and not stinky is the Royals' schedule moving forward in the second half. What's the biggest complaint we've said? They can't beat the good teams. Darn it. Okay, well, they have the second easiest schedule moving into the second half of the NBL season. So right above them is the Twins. And then right above the Twins is the Cleveland Guardians. And then right above the Cleveland Guardians is the Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, from 24 to 30, it's the Tigers, it's Cleveland, Pittsburgh, LA, Twins, Kansas City.
Right.
Like, everybody got the White Sox left on their schedule?
And go ahead and have the Cubs winning the NL Central. They have the easiest schedule moving forward. That is a fun team to watch if you like watching baseball.
Yeah.
Kyle Tucker, Pete Crow Armstrong, and all other casts. But you love to see that because it is nice to see that it supposedly gets easier. They will start on the road. They'll go to Miami, and then I believe they will go to Atlanta, right? Is that right?
Cubs, I thought.
Cubs, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, Miami
So,
and the Cubs.
So
yeah.
they'll get Miami, and then they'll go to Chicago. And the season will start, I believe, Friday night as they have the rest of the All-Star week off until then.
You look at Miami, they got the fourth hardest schedule coming out of the break. And the Red Sox have the hardest schedule coming out of the break for
Which
the
is
rest
why
of the
they
year.
will be the most active trade deadline team.
Do you know they've won 10 in a row? They've won 10 straight games. They're like now 6 or 7 games over 500 now. The Red Sox were kind of left for dead. They traded Rafael Devers. It's amazing what happens when you get rid of a bad seed in your organization and how everybody flourishes because of that, right? Tyreek Hill, Rafael Devers. These teams moved on from these guys and they got better as organizations because sometimes you look at names and you're like, oh, we can't ever get rid of that guy. He's awesome. And then you realize he's a weight on your organization and he's pulling everybody else down. And since the Red Sox traded Rafael Devers, they've taken off and they've been a much better baseball team. Now they've won 10 in a row, but they do have the toughest schedule remaining the rest of the way. I'm glad you pointed out everybody else in the division. It's got an easy schedule too. It's really it's strange because all the bad teams, the White Sox have the third hardest, the Marlins have the fourth hardest, and the Rockies have the fifth hardest schedule left. And all three of those teams, for all intents and purposes, have already been eliminated from postseason contention in baseball.
Yeah. So I like seeing that because that gives you some sort of advantage, whether you want to agree or not, because if you're playing the easier schedule, that means you're going to play teams that are eventually just going to be like, yeah, we're mailing in. We're just trying to get out of here. The season's not over yet, but it's over for us. And hopefully you can take advantage of that because you are 4.5 games out of the wild card spot. Still very manageable to get to that promised land, which is the playoffs, but you're going to have to play really, really good baseball. And luckily, you get to play against not some great teams.
Well, the thing is now, too, Dusty, you can't afford a hiccup anymore, right?
True.
Like you've got 3 games against the Marlins coming out of the break in Miami. Nobody goes to those games. That's not a good team. It's after the All-Star break now. They've been on vacation for 4 days. You're playing. You have to sweep the Marlins. Like, you have to go into that series and say, we have got to sweep the Florida Marlins. Anything less than a sweep is unacceptable. Then you go to Chicago, you take your chances with the Cubs. Then you've got the Guardians at home for 3 games. You got to sweep the Guardians now. They've given up on life. You got to go out there and take care of business against them. Then it's followed by the Braves, and that's how you close out July with the Guardians and the Braves. Take advantage of the Braves. They're not a very good team. Then it gets a little bit tough. You got the Blue Jays, you got the Red Sox, then the Twins. Take care of business against the Twins. Then you've got the Nationals and White Sox in back-to-back series. Then you got the Rangers. Then you got the Tigers. Then you got, like, you see where I'm going. When you're facing the White Sox, the Marlins, teams that aren't in contention right now, you have got to sweep those teams. There is no more just win the series because of where the Royals are. With only 65 games remaining, there really is no room for error. And so every game from here on out, for all intents and purposes, you have to play almost a perfect game to make sure you win these games that you're supposed to win, because there are still some tough games on that schedule, but you got to make some hay, man, against the Marlins and the Rockies and the teams that are on your schedule that aren't very good. You have to annihilate them.
Hit it.
On the come.
It's Tuesday, so you got to do it twice.
On the come.
Only 2 guys on the come on a Tuesday here. Somebody said earlier, Dusty, stay out of relationships. They're not good. So I want to bring up, I guess I can start this off first. I want to say on the come is baseball. And this is a story that came out that got a lot of heads rolling and a lot of old heads really complaining.
And this is one of the most polarizing topics that I can remember. Yesterday, the rookie Jacob Mizorowski named to the NL All-Star team after just 5 starts, the fewest games ever for someone named to an All-Star game, surpassing by a wide margin Paul Skeens, who had set the record last year at 11. Well,
Hey, listen, let's separate the kid from the choice. He had nothing to do with it. So to have any vitriol against the Mizorowski, is ill-placed and silly. It's not his fault. They decided to do it. But it can also be kind of a joke to the game and the integrity of the game that he's only pitched 5 times.
And then Ken Rosenthal had his opinion on it.
I see both sides of this debate. I certainly see the side of Major League Baseball and Fox. They want to generate as much attention as possible for the game. They want to generate as much buzz as possible for the game. Jacob Mizorowski does that. He's the Miz. He is a sensation. He is exactly what you want in terms of marketing. Now, the problem is, of course, to those who see this selection as something less than ideal, is that Jacob Mizorowski has made 5, count them, 5 starts in the major leagues. Only 5.
Okay.
And the question becomes, how far do you lower the bar? Paul Skeens had made 11 starts last year when he became the all-star starting pitcher for the National League, but he had been dominant in those 11 starts, even more dominant than Mizorowski, had a 1.90 ERA. No one had a problem with that. He came up in early May. He had been a major leaguer for the bulk of the season. But again, when you choose a Mizorowski, you're not choosing others who have been with their teams the entire season and others who have really worked their entire careers to become an all-star.
So I'll take this back. Mizorowski is in the All-Star game because several people decided not to play, and they're running low on options. Rosenthal nails it in the very beginning and could have just stopped talking there. Baseball and Fox know what moves the needle.
That's right.
Do we not remember what game sold out in the middle of the week when it was a Wednesday in Milwaukee? It was the Miz versus Skeens.
Yep.
Do you know who's starting again for the National League? Skeens.
Right.
So baseball technically got it right last year with Skeens, who only played 11 starts. This year, Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal will go head-to-head in the first inning of the All-Star game, and it will be electric. Every pitch will be over 100 miles per hour. There will be swings and misses, or you'll see
Could be
somebody...
6 strikeouts in the first inning.
Could be. And with Mizorowski, the guy throws 103 miles per hour. The guy was picked after several people decided to opt out or not be chosen, and baseball knows what sells because it's sold out on a Wednesday in Milwaukee. The guy throws gas. You want to see 103 in the National League versus I want to see Mizorowski and I want to see Bobby Witt Jr. go to the plate. I want to see who can get who because it doesn't mean anything. There's nothing on the line in this other than pride and bragging rights. And when baseball gets their stars and puts them on their biggest stage, which is the All-Star game, because everybody can compete in this game, you don't have to make the playoffs or whatever, Mizorowski will sell. And I'm glad that baseball is doing this. Yep. I'm glad they decided this. Fox, MLB, you're on the come because you're getting it. You're putting what the people want to watch. I want to see gas versus power in this All-Star game, and Mizorowski brings that.
Well,
so baseball's on the come for me.
And I love that call of baseball being on the come because I do love the fact that they are doing what the fans want. And this is just another example. Like, I don't think if you're in baseball and this is bothering you, then you should probably retire from the game of baseball and find a different career because you're getting left behind right now. Baseball is not here for the old seamheads anymore and the historians and whatnot. Great part of the game. We love that part of the game. But now baseball's got leadership. And I know a lot of people in baseball don't like Rob Manfred because he's changing the game, but he's doing what fans want. And that's the way you grow the game and you market the game. You give fans what they want. And Rob Manfred has been on a heater in giving fans what they want. And the other thing, too, about baseball is they're not waiting years to decide to do this stuff. They went with the pitch clock. They went with the ghost runners to speed the game up. They're giving us the players we want to see in the All-Star game. I mean, Rob Manfred, with the commissioner's exemption, got both Clayton Kershaw and Bobby Witt into this All-Star game. And then, as you're right, as everybody continues to back out of the All-Star game, well, who are you going to put in there? Let me ask you guys this. If you're against Mizorowski being in the All-Star game, why? That's what people have been talking about. That's what fans have been enamored with. And you're right, to your point, 40,000 fans went out to watch those two guys pitch. There's a gentleman named Jason Adam in the All-Star game for the Padres. Nobody knows who that guy is, but he's an All-Star. Nobody knows who that is. You can watch Jason Adam pitch, or are you going to go out there and watch Mizorowski pitch? The casual fan knows who Mizorowski is. They don't know who Jason Adam is. Another guy that's in the All-Star game. A lot of replacement picks, a lot of will not plays. You start to look up and down the lineup of these teams, and you're like, who are some of these people? Outside of Kansas City, not many people know who Chris Bubich is, but they know who Mizorowski is. Not many people outside of Seattle know who Andres Munoz is, but they know who Mizorowski is. Not many people outside of the White Sox front office know who Shane Smith is. He's in the All-Star game, but people know Mizorowski. You want to grow the game, you need to give the fans the players that they want to see and the players that they're excited about. And say what you want about this Mizorowski kid. He's only pitched in 5 games and had 5 starts at the big league level. He's one of the top 10 most talked about players in baseball right now, and probably one of the players that most people can name in the game of baseball right now. This is about the fans. When you grow the game and you build the fan base, it becomes better for everybody. And Rob Manfred has realized that. He has told the rest of baseball, ain't about you anymore. It's about what the fans want. Jerseys coming back to the All-Star game of the teams like we've been screaming about for years. Fast-paced games, players we want to see play. Home run derby that involve McAfee and championship belts and chains and all that. Like, baseball's figuring it out right in front of our eyes, and it's cool to see this happen.
Today you might have found out that Jason Adam is from Blue Valley, Northwest.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's from Kansas City. But he was the first name on the list, right? There he was, Adam. I'm like, all right.
Who's your on the come?
My on the come is O'Neal Cruz, man. Mm-hmm. Like, he had the opportunity to not make the All-Star game, and he could have said, I'm not going to show up. I'm not going to be part of this thing. They asked him to be in the home run derby, hit one 513 feet last night, and made a name for himself. Everybody now knows in sports who O'Neal Cruz is. If you didn't already know him, I think he's a dynamic outfielder, but I think yesterday was that moment where he now got showcased and was able to be in front of the world in that home run derby, and now people know who he is.
And he just hit a blast at Kauffman Stadium, like 449 or something like that, and then Jack kind of squashed that with the 466 missile to center. Right. Mac, you got it on the come?
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Okay. Make sure to follow us on
I'll go Cooper Flag. Sorry about that.
Fescoe and Dusty's on the come?
Yeah, Fescoe and Dusty on the come, exactly. Yeah, I'll go Cooper Flag after his 30-point performance. That would be me.
And then he quit the summer league.
He didn't quit. Let's say
trying to get Mac going.
Yeah, they were smart. They're like, yep, you had
really
14,
smart, honestly.
you had
really
18,
smart.
then you had 31. Yeah, you're done against these scrubs.
We're not risking it.
Do you see Johnny Furphy dunk over that guy last night in the summer league? Former Jayhawk.
I think he dunked in him.
Yes,
I mean, that
the way
guy,
his face looked.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. Like that facial reaction. That guy was the 12th overall pick in the draft that got dunked on by Johnny Furphy.
Mm-hmm. We can do a thanks coach on the way back, or we can get into what Jimmy Graham's doing because I am jealous of what he's doing.
How cool is this?
96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Michael Waka, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, if you want your lawn to look awesome, if you want your lawn to not have mosquitoes or ticks or fleas, then you need to call my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, because that was the best phone call we've made to get our lawn looking good and to take out all the mosquitoes, the ticks, and the fleas from our yard as well. Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has been with us since probably about March this year, and they got our lawn looking great in the spring. They eliminated all the weeds. They eliminated all the dandelions. We've had none of that all spring and summer long. And then they're out there the other day, and I see Jake out there. I'm like, what are you doing, man? He's like, I'm putting down that summer fertilizer that you need to keep your lawn healthy. And that's the college-educated professionals over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. I would have no idea to put down fertilizer in the summer. I wouldn't think twice about that. But the guys over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are always one step ahead. They know they put down that fertilizers now. Come fall, come winter, come next spring, that lawn's going to be even better than it was this year. They're always thinking outside the box and thinking ahead. And right now at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, they're going to give you up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. They offer full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control. So check them out today at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets more exciting with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. Log in today and make your picks with confidence with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, home essentials, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ring the bell! We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
435 northbound, very heavy and should be avoided. Stacked up from Raytown Road up to Winter with construction. 71 northbound, heavy into downtown from 27th Street. Stays slow through downtown up past the I-29 interchange. 35 northbound, still rolling into downtown from Penway. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is
stories and texts like this that make me happy to choose this profession from the 816. I just want to thank you guys for always being you. It's been a tough week after a colon surgery for my daughter. Harlow on Wednesday last week. You all have made my drive from Lee Summit to Children's Mercy each day when I'm back home with her sisters a little less stressful. Keep up the great work. Cam.
Yeah, Cam, love you, man. We're rooting for you and everything. I know the guys and gals over at Children's Mercy will take care of you. They're wonderful, wonderful human beings, and we're very lucky to have, that hospital here. I tell people all the time, if you're a parent in Kansas City, chances are you've had something done at Children's Mercy. We've had stuff done at Children's Mercy before and whatnot, and it's an amazing place. And so, Cam, you're in good hands, my man.
Mm-hmm. And somebody says, I thought the Miz was the guy from the real world. Well, there's two. Which I don't know if he's trademarked that name, but he did get super kicked by George Kittle in the Tahoe tournament. But one thing you came across is Jimmy Graham is going to sail the Arctic.
Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Yeah.
And he's almost done, actually, of sailing this thing. You can track him online. It's like a 6,000-kilometer journey from Sweden, Dusty, to a country that I've never heard of in my entire life. And I like to think I kind of know countries and whatnot, but this one I've never heard of before where he's going. But it's like a 6,000-kilometer trek. And what these guys are doing, he's got a little bit of a crew with him. I think there's 4 or so with them. Mm-hmm. And it's like in a 9-foot boat or something like that, or whatever they said. And they're just going across the Arctic. More people have been to the moon than have been in the Arctic Ocean. And so what this guy, Jimmy Graham, is doing right now is not only, strange or however you want to say it, but like it's never been done before. They started in Norway. They will row 1,000 kilometers across the Arctic open ocean, landing in Longyearbyen, Svalbard.
That's pretty good.
Is that how
That's
you...
about as well as I would do, I think.
Right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of that country?
Twice last year.
Svalbard.
You ever been to Santiago, Chile?
Yeah.
Twice last year.
So
they studied under Kim Green.
They're taking 18 months to prepare for this. It takes 10 to 20 days. They will row in a nonstop.
God.
Nonstop for what, 6,000 or 1,000 kilometers. 9-meter boat. Okay. Mm-hmm. They alternate in 2-hour shifts, 24 hours a day. There's no sleeping. They've got all their supplies on this boat, and they're just moving across the Arctic. And it is really unfreaking believable when you think about what these guys are doing. And they're doing it to raise money. Obviously, there's a charity component in this one, but it is just absolutely insane. It shows you athletes, man. They're just wired differently than all of us. Because I wouldn't even think or consider doing something like
I wouldn't
this.
even do what those, tough people did over the past week where they rode the Missouri River.
Yeah, the Missouri River.
Shout out to all those people
yeah.
that do that. Like, I envy you. I can't do that. I would give up.
Yeah.
I would literally be in the boat having one major problem. That problem would be
BBL Stinky.
And nobody want to be on that boat with me.
That's right. But they're the only team doing this.
Do you have something that you always wanted to do that you haven't done yet?
Oh, they're almost there. They're almost to the finish line.
There you go.
Yeah, they're getting
They
close.
got Jimmy Graham in the back.
Yeah, they've been going for 10 days, 21 hours, and 50 minutes right now. It's 8 degrees Celsius. Alex, what does that mean in real world temperatures? And they've gone 584.36 nautical miles. So it's been a hell of a ride. But there's a couple things. Like I always thought when I was a kid and I was at the beach, I would look at the ocean and think, "Oh, I can see England. I'd like to swim there." From the United States, I thought that would be kind of cool to swim across the ocean, right? And then you realize as an adult that's probably not possible. Swimming the English Channel, I think would be a lot of fun. People attempt that all the time to do something like that. And then I'd like to just take a boat down the Mississippi from the start where we were up there in Itasca State Park. Just take it all the way down to New Orleans. I think that would be a lot of fun. And there are cruises that go up the Mississippi and down the Mississippi. 10 days. Do you know how much they cost?
$10,000.
You're pretty close. $12,000 to $14,000 per person to cruise on the Mississippi.
That's where the Savannah Bananas need to do their cruise.
Cruises are like fairly inexpensive most of
You
the time,
can
right?
go for a week in the Caribbean for. Have you watched that yet? I'm sure you have.
I think I know how it ends. It's got a crappy ending.
Yes, it does. But $12,000 to $14,000 to cruise on the Mississippi River when you can go like to the Caribbean for a couple $1,000. Why would you pay that to go through the Mississippi River? But
You're able to do that 10 times a year when I have 2% of the Chiefs in 15 years.
That's right. Yeah.
Sold. Mac, you have something that you've always wanted to do that you haven't done?
I mean, a bunch of stuff, but backpacking across Europe would be awesome.
Staying at like a hostel and
Yep,
stuff?
staying at a bunch of hostels.
My buddy Paul did that.
Really?
Said it was awesome.
I got a friend that does
Amsterdam, all of that.
A friend of mine does. She's leaving next week to fly to Switzerland, and she's going to walk to Rome.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's insane. She's done the Camino multiple times from different directions, leading to and like full ones, not like the last 2 minutes and you walk in and you wave to the church or something like that. No, 500 miles and stuff like that multiple times. And yeah, it's nuts.
That is really cool. Yeah, I would love to do that.
And then stay in hostels. You meet people along the way.
You meet a bunch of
see
people.
These little towns and whatnot. Wears you the hell out, though.
I just saw that movie Hostel, and I'm always worried about staying in a hostel. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie.
I have not.
It's a horror flick. It's terrible. I am the king of swing. Of course, my horse. Watch it sometime if you have nothing else to do but watch a very twisted, bizarre, thriller-type horror movie. It's gross,
like that
but
kind,
it's insane. Mine is like Bob's biggest fear. I've never done it, but I've wanted to do it, and that is sail out and go deep-sea fishing.
If you get ocean sickness, man, I'll tell you, it's hell.
I don't get...
That would be cool.
I don't get ocean sickness. I don't get motion sickness. But I do have always wanted to do that. Like go out like on a catamaran or whatever it is, go out to the deep sea, put on the snorkeling gear and go down there and,
That'd be cool.
Be
Is there
so
anything
sick.
specific that you'd want to catch or like?
Barramundi.
What is that?
I don't know.
Okay, sweet.
No, I just want to catch like, I don't know, like maybe you go down wherever you get like yellowfin tuna. Or like stuff like that you can like catch and then go grill that night. Like there's nothing better.
You got to
than
like Mexico and Hawaii. And
I mean, I got to have a lot of money to do it.
Yeah.
But I've always been told from friends that have done it, they're like, oh, it's awesome. Because like you just go down there and like everything's quiet. And like you get to go down there, like you get to go out there and like fish in the deep sea and rock and stuff like that. Or maybe like go snorkeling in the ocean somewhere. Be afraid that I'd find like a giant squid.
Yeah.
But I've always been wanting to go explore, especially after watching all those like Planet Earths and like go to the the Great Barrier Reef in Australia.
Now that would be awesome.
That'd be sick
Yeah.
to like put on some snorkeling gear, go like snorkel the Great Barrier Reef.
That would be
and-
cool.
Oh, it'd be sick.
Have you ever gone snorkeling at all anywhere?
Just in a
Either of you-
lake.
you know,
In the ocean.
Yeah, it's fun. You go down to Mexico and you do that kind of stuff, and you see the coral and you see the fish. Would you ever want to go in a cage with sharks?
No.
Like you've seen these people dropped into the ocean and cage. You're kind of smiling. So is
Yeah.
that something you would do?
I think I would do it.
I would
Yeah.
absolutely poop myself. I know I
would do that
yeah,
too,
I would
yes.
absolutely defecate in my drawers. There's no doubt in my mind that would happen. I see this big great white shark coming at me. Ah!
Somebody says scuba diving's awesome. You can feed tuna by hand.
Damn.
That'd be kind of cool.
That would be sick. Yeah, all that stuff. Skydiving.
Have you ever been eaten by a whale?
No, his name's not Noah. But yeah, I mean, somebody says kayak through the Grand Canyon, something they want to do. That'd be
That's a 30-some day trip, right? I was talking to my friend Drew about this, and he's a big outdoor rafter and whatnot. And he was talking about doing the Snake River in Idaho. And he goes, yeah, you load up on the first day, and then that's it. There's nowhere to stop. And you're out there for a week on the Snake River. So you got to get these thick blocks of ice. You can barely open your cooler. The only time you can open your cooler is like midnight, get a couple of things out for the next day, seal it back up. And that ice has to last you the whole week. Think about doing the Grand Canyon for like a 30-day trek. Where are you getting supplies?
That's crazy. I had no idea.
I didn't either.
Next time on Survivor.
I figured, and this is my ignorance, right? I figured the Grand Canyon was like one of those 8-hour like adventures that they somehow fly you down there or something. You do your raft, they pick you up, and you're done. No, these are like 30 to 33-day adventures in the Grand Canyon. You got to have all your crap with you.
That's pretty
I don't know that I
badass.
want to do that, though, for 30-some days. I'd rather walk through Europe and be on land and know I can stop and rest for the night, and there's a refrigerator. You know, like 30 days. You know how hot it is at the Grand Canyon? So the Brady Bunch almost die.
Your hiking thing is fun. I did it in Oregon. We went up a couple like big like routes and then saw like waterfalls and stuff like that. I think I showed you pictures when I was there.
Yeah.
It was a couple years ago. It was really cool. I really would do that again. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Because you get to some high points up there. You see all like the giant trees up in the Pacific Northwest, and it's just like a good temperature. And then you go to Willamette Valley and drink all the Pinot Noir you ever wanted to in your life, where it's made perfect.
Hiking is great, and then you have children, and they have no interest in doing that.
My legs hurt.
Tired. Like you're missing all of this great stuff.
When are we going to have fun? You'll appreciate it when you're older.
Right, exactly.
Coming up on the other side, we get to start Bench Cut. It is brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Get in the know with Jay's Southland Tow. Start Bench Cut. Coming up on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home, Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty. Subscribe and watch the show on YouTube by going to our channel at The Fan 965, Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at QC Kinetics want you to have a great summer, and they know if you're in pain, it's hard to have a great summer. It's hard to have a great life if you're in pain, right? Whether it's knee or hip or shoulder pain, if it's not getting any better and you're stuck in a cycle of steroid shots, now they're talking surgery, you got to call my friends over at QC Kinetics. Before you go down that surgery road, hit the pause button and check out my friends at QC Kinetics, because they're helping a ton of people get their lives back without meds, without going under the knife. It's QC Kinetics, the leaders in regenerative medicine, using treatments like advanced cellular therapy and platelet-rich plasma, all designed to actually help your body heal itself. We're not masking the pain. It goes to the root of the problem. Their cellular treatments contain growth factors and healing properties to maximize your own body's ability to heal itself. And the results are real. It doesn't cost anything for a second opinion. Learn more about something that could be life-changing. A licensed medical provider will go over your x-rays and MRIs and see if you're a good fit for these breakthrough treatments. So call them today, 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
Guys, don't live with tiredness and low energy. Get your life back with testosterone therapy at the Low T Center. Take the test, get fast results, and start TRT with Kansas City's leading experts in men's health. Now it's easier than ever with the new Synergen X Health app, an innovation in healthcare technology that you won't find anywhere else except the Low T Center. Download now or book an appointment while the test is still free at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
If you love finding the deal and a bargain brings you bliss, the Hy-Vee 5-day sidewalk sale is cause for celebration. This Wednesday through Sunday, stock up and save big on dozens of pantry staples, like Roma pizzas, 4 for $10, Pepsi 24 packs, $11.99, Frito-Lay's chips, just $1.99, Gatorade 8-pack bottles, just $5.99, and Sunbelt granola bars, 4 for $10. Hurry to the huge 5-day sidewalk sale this week, only at Hy-Vee.
Even though it's summertime, everybody's still busy, and that's where Hy-Vee Market Grill comes in. They've got the best dining value in town. Every day, they've got a meal deal from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. And for $8 per person or less, you can treat the whole family to dinner, like smoked chicken Monday, pork chop Tuesday, cheeseburger and fries on Wednesday, and chicken enchiladas on Friday. And don't forget Steak Thursday with a perfectly seasoned steak, garlic mashed potatoes, and sweet corn for $12. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it's only at Hy-Vee Market Grill.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Only $39 for an AC tune-up. Book now at themvpkc.com. MVP Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, and Electric is your home's MVP this summer. Get a summer AC tune-up for just $39 and avoid costly repairs. Call today 913-214-1212 or visit themvpkc.com. MVP, one call does it all.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
435 northbound heavy from I-70 up to Winter with construction. 71 northbound stacked up from 31st Street to the north end of downtown with an accident reporting on 29 northbound. 35 northbound heavy from South 7th Street traffic way to Penway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you can watch every show, plus video clips and shorts, all right from your phone, desktop, or tablet. The Fan's YouTube channel at 965 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. Here's Fescoe, Dusty, and Mac with this week's edition of Start, Bench, Cut.
That's right. It is 9 o'clock on a Tuesday, so it's Start Bench Cut time, brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Get in the know, Jay's Southland Tow. Let's do a Would You Rather to start with Start Bench Cut. If you could participate in one of these three events, which one would it be? Home run derby, dunk competition, or the old school quarterback skills competition where you threw the football at the moving targets that you had to hit the tip of the ball that looked like it had been in Michael Irvin's apartment,
Yeah.
and you had to hit the targets.
Did you see the guy that the Mets drafted that snorted the line?
Oh, yeah. That viral video is college World Series a couple years, last year.
Last year he played for Michigan.
Yeah.
He snorted the line when he slid into third. Thought he played in the 80s.
I got to look that up.
Yeah.
They said he got a call from Doc Gooden.
Daryl Strawberry weighed in. Oh, yeah, all those
Hey,
guys.
man.
Keith Hernandez, everybody was calling him back in the
Stay away from 5th and Manhattan. Trust me.
Stay away
You'll
from
miss the parade.
from the line. It's
What a
tough
documentary
one.
that was, the 86
Oh,
Reds.
God. I was talking to somebody about that yesterday at the J, and we were having a conversation because we talked about like the greatest outfields ever, you
Yeah.
know, which we can get into at any point in time. But they're like, you realize like Gary Carter was the only one on the team that wasn't involved in like doing drugs and stuff. I'm like,
And he's the only one in the Hall of Fame.
yeah,
I think.
and he's like the only one that's dead.
Yeah.
So
Irony.
I'm going to go with the home run derby. I think.
Just a hit crank.
Yeah, I think so.
You
I
don't
think
want to get up there, tongue out.
I
rim
do.
it.
I do. It's hard. It's
hard.
It's hard. But if I had to pick just the one, I think it's the home run derby for me.
Or just going out there and spinning it, hitting those targets from like 50 yards down, right on a dot.
All things I cannot do.
Yeah, exactly.
So you said start home run derby, bench the dunk, and then
cut
pass on the skills.
Yeah.
Too bad there's not a route running competition, or else that'd be easy for me. I'd be a
Yeah,
shoo-in.
well, that's not. So which one are you choosing?
I'll go dunk, QB, then derby.
Shocker. Yeah, I'm going home run derby. Just chicks dig the long ball.
They do.
Then I'm going to go to the old school skills competition just to throw that, pigskin a quarter mile. And dunking, yeah, be cool.
They got rid of that skills competition because Patrick Mahomes would dominate. So let's move on.
Gotcha. Going back to the show, if you listened, thank you. If not, no big deal. If you get an unlimited 24 hours at one of these three stores, where do you go? Menards, Costco, Nebraska Furniture Mart.
Starting Costco, benching Menards, cutting Nebraska Furniture Mart.
I think I'm starting Menards, benching Nebraska Furniture Mart, cutting Costco.
Oof. I think I will start Costco. 24 hours in Costco, man, that sounds like it would be tough, but I bet it'd be pretty easy. Benching Nebraska Furniture Mart and cutting Menards.
Okay.
We move on to smells. Start bench cut. Cardi B's BBL, C-Dot's pin caps, or Bink's hot dog hat.
I don't know Bink's hot dog hat.
It's the one he had from when Joey Chestnut was in studio. He wears it every year on the 4th of July. Anticipating glizzy goblins while sweating. You got to take a big old sniff.
Boy. All right, I'm going to start Bink's hot dog hat. I'm going to bench Cardi B's BBL, and I'm going to cut C-Dot's pins.
If I can get Bob to drop Cardi's BBL every episode for the rest of my life, I'll be gone by August.
My kids hate when I sing that song, BBL Drizzy. They're like, Dad, please, you're embarrassing us. So I sing
BBL
Stinky. Look, in stereo, man. That was really good. BBL Stinky.
I'll
BBL Maloney.
I'll start the BBL Stinky. I don't know, dude. I'll bench Bink and I'll cut the pin cap.
I'm going to start Bink, I'm going to bench Dot, and I'm going to get rid of Cardi B because I ain't about that.
BBL Stinky.
No,
you like Stephon Diggs kicking that BBL Stinky to the curb, huh?
We move on to water sports. Would you rather know how to surf, wakeboard, or ski?
I'm going to go surf, start. I'm going to bench, ski, and then I'll cut the wakeboard.
Starting wakeboard's my favorite water sport. I love it. I wish I was better at it. Wish I could do it more. Because
They say getting
really
up
fun.
is the hardest
It
part.
is. I've tried, man.
Just ate water.
It's so impossible. I have
Really?
no upper body strength. That's why I started to lift. You can see I'm getting swole after
Yes,
one day.
of
Right,
course.
it's a little tight here in the arms. But no upper body strength and whatnot. So I've never been able to get up. And I've gone out numerous times.
Really?
My friend Todd and Laura, they're like, "Get on the thing." I'm like, "I can't."
Oh, we got to get you up. Yeah, wakeboarding's really fun. I'd go surfing after this.
I just want to lay in a tube and get pulled behind the boat.
That's
fair. That's fair. I'm going to start ski. I'm going to bench wakeboard, and the hell with surfing. I don't want to get eaten by a
damn.
shark.
There.
We go to vacations because you guys have been to the lake this year. I'll be at the ocean next week. And then you guys have been to new cities as well this year. New Orleans, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
you went to North Dakota and South Dakota and all that. So we'll go on a vacation. Start, bench, cut. The ocean, the lake, or a new city.
I'm going to start the new city. I'm going to bench the ocean, then I'll cut the lake.
Same. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to start the ocean, bench the lake, get rid of the new city. Just because I can do more, I think. I don't know. I love water, man. Like,
Yeah, I get it.
Like when I die, if you guys are around me, get my ashes and go take them to somewhere in the ocean. Throw them out there.
Yeah.
Let him drift away. Slip sliding away with Paul Simon in the background. We move on to the first half for the Royals. Start, bench, cut. Chris Bubich, Noah Cameron, Seth Lugo.
Do it in that order.
I think that's the order.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
agree.
really do. Yeah.
All-star, could have been an all-star. Veteran star.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
I think that's it.
Yeah, Chris Bubich, Noah Cameron. I mean, man, Noah Cameron's been great.
He's been awesome.
He's been fantastic. I wouldn't have a problem starting Noah Cameron, benching. I mean, I said yesterday he's been the most consistent player on this team all year long, and he has been.
Yeah, if he were in the end, I mean, he should have a conversation of being an all-star. Really, like if MIZ's there, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If MIZ is there, we need CAM. So
yeah.
let's go. It's obviously too late for that. So, I mean, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with those two guys. But, I mean, I'll start Bubich because he's been here longer. But
Yeah.
Noah Cameron's been the most consistent player on the team from the start of the season to where we are now.
There were a few more starts, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
You may give him the nod.
Well, Mizrachi only needed 5. Yeah, man, I think that is the order. We go to home run derby last night, or we'll just go to power hitters, start, bench, cut. The dumper in Raleigh. James Wood, who hit that one over the building, about 468 feet. And then you got, I know where Bob's going. You have Onel Cruz, who hit the 513 Cruz missile.
Well, also because he plays center field and he's a great defender. So that's why I would start him. I would bench Wood and I would cut Raleigh at 28 years old, the catcher and whatnot. You know, it's not a big cut or anything like that. But if I'm ranking him, I'm going with the kind of the younger guys that, don't catch.
Do we ever hear from Raleigh again after this year?
I was going to ask you, and I'm being serious about that. Do we hear from him in the second half of this season?
Well, they'll be chasing him now.
Or does he
He's on pace to
dissipate?
hit 76 home runs.
Because we've seen these guys in the home run derby dominate, and then where do they go in the second half of the season?
that's
It seemingly happens all the time.
That's the old head take. They'll be like, oh, they're going to ruin their swing.
Right. But you look at it, too, and you're like, it does. I mean, a lot of these guys that dominate in the home run derby do nothing in the second half. They expunge all their energy or whatever. Now, Aaron Judge obviously was a different story on this. But Cal Raleigh being at that catcher position is going to be real interesting to see if he can keep up this pace for the final 65 games.
Mac?
Yeah, I'll go big dumper, Cruz, and then Wood.
Yeah, big dumper's great. What also is great is
Hailing from Halloween, North Carolina, a man who's doing something that no catcher has ever done in the history of the sport, with the fattest ass in all of professional sports, and leading the big leagues with 38 homers so far. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Dumper Cal Raleigh.
That's good.
Well done.
awesome.
Well done, Mr. McAfee.
Were people complaining about McAfee last night?
Oh, yeah.
People
Why
always
the hell
do.
would this fool be on baseball coverage? Because it's
he's-
on ESPN.
And he's one of the most prominent voices in sports, and you want your folks associated with the people that move the needle. Pretty great move by baseball.
We move on to this because tonight I will have ballpark food. I had this other food on Friday. Ballpark food, wedding food, or office party food.
Who's catering the office party?
Well, it's normally like when everybody brings something.
Oh,
like,
I'm out on those potlucks.
Okay.
Yeah, you never know how somebody's kitchen, man.
Sometimes somebody will bring like a cheese ball, and you're like, who made this? So that's getting cut for Bob.
Yeah, out. I will
Somebody sneezed on it.
Exactly. I mean, look, all these crock pots and somebody's cat walked into one of these things.
You
I'm
get to
out.
see who's creative and who's not.
Yeah, that's good. You could look at it and then
Just look at it.
Yeah. So I'll start the. I guess I'll start wedding food, bench ballpark food, and then cut the office party food.
I'll start the ballpark. The wedding food, you just don't know. It could be inconsistent.
But it's always ballpark food, though. But like, I've gone to ballparks and you're so disappointed by the food.
Really? A hot dog and nachos?
Yes. Have you seen the nachos at the K? Here's a bag of chips and a cup of cheese.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Get some
bag of
jalapenos.
jalapenos.
I'm in.
Ugh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sometimes the hot dogs aren't good. Like I maybe that's my fault. I go in with the idea that this is going to be a great hot dog, and it just never is. Like a Dodger dog or a Fenway Frank, and you think it's going to be it's the same thing.
You put a dog, nachos, and pinos on my lap, and
That's my favorite.
I mean, those nachos at Kauffman Stadium may be the worst thing at a ballpark. I'm not kidding.
Stinky.
Here's a bag of Tostitos, a tray, a thing of cheese, and a baggie of jalapenos. Make it yourself. It's like COVID happened, and they forgot to tell the nacho stand that COVID ended.
we'll go to the text line with this one. 90s music, 90s movies, 90s style.
Yeah, all of it, baby. Starting them all. Music, movies, style.
Okay. I'll start the movies, I'll bench the music, and I will cut the style. Try to block my style.
I'll start the style, I'll bench the music, and I'll cut the movies.
Really? You
'cause I
like the
haven't-
90s style?
90s
huh?
style? Heck yeah.
What do you like about the 90s style?
You got cut off shorts.
The color scheme.
Yeah, color scheme.
A lot
yeah.
of teals, a lot of pinks, a lot of yellows.
A lot of
Just
grunge,
go watch
a lot
Saved
of
by the
punk.
Bell.
Yeah.
Jinko jeans. Now they're expensive, apparently.
Yeah, now they're
are they
in.
really?
Yeah, they made
Oh,
it
yeah.
come. They're on the come, dude.
Very much so.
Maybe a new topic idea for the show, but things that make Bob go. On the other side, there's another jersey release that's definitely going to get Bob to.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, that's your
Who
tease.
is it?
Tampa Bay, 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, it is the All-Star game tonight, and you can go yard all baseball season long with Underdog's Champions Game. Underdog is a leading place to make all of your sports selections and one of the fastest-growing sports games apps, and you can now play in the state of Missouri. Like right now, today, millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? To play, it's simple. Just download the app and choose whether a player will go higher or lower on one of their stats. And you can choose from things like home runs, strikeouts, total bases, and so much more. And once other sports roll around, you can combine your entries over, multiple sports and have one selection. And you can have some football entries, some baseball entries, some basketball entries, and see what you can do. And if your entry is correct, you can win up to 1,000 times your money. So download the Underdog app now and sign up with promo code BOB to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit with promo code BOB. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See underdogfantasy.com/web/deposit-match-terms. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
The Other Place, Shawnee, Olathe, Downtown Overland Park, Mission, and Belton. Come hang out on the patio and listen to some great live music at most locations Thursday through Saturdays. Enjoy some great food and also some incredible beer specials. Make The Other Place your summer headquarters. The Other Place and theotherplace.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Heartland Men's Health, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, expect sunny conditions with a high of 92.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
That's right. It's that time of the year where teams start to have fun with their social media, releasing what they will show in the season with their uniforms. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, by the way, just released a video of Steve Spurrier, it looks like, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the narration. The Bucs are going to bring back their 76, right?
That's their first year, I believe.
1976 jerseys in Week 3 versus the Jets. They are clean.
Mm-hmm.
And the Saints said, first the white helmet, what's next? Coming July 22nd.
Oh, yeah, they've got a new jersey.
And it shows a guy
right?
carrying a bag, and it's lit up in like the Saints bag.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
I like that.
And then
That's
coming out
exciting.
of it just says Manning. I'm kidding. I'm like, wow. I'm joking. That'd be sweet.
That would be sick.
No, we're just kidding. But seriously,
But are
we're getting Manning next year. If they end up with the number 1 pick and take Arch Manning, will everybody finally believe about the script then? Will everybody be in on that if that ends up happening? I think so. I think that's like the one that puts everybody over the hump when Manning ends up in New Orleans. Now, Tampa's had a bunch of tweets about their jerseys this morning. The latest, it says the coolest QB in the league just got cooler, and it's just a picture of Baker in that jersey and in that uniform. And they really are awesome, man. I wish we had something we can go back to.
Has your family dove into the Stranger Things?
We started years ago when they were a little bit younger, and it was scary for them.
Because let me bring this to reality for you about a show that has milked it. 9 years ago is when it began. Stranger Things Season 5 teaser tomorrow. and it says there are 3 volumes of the final season.
What?
Oh, yeah. You ready for this?
Oh, my gosh.
3 volumes. Volume 1, November 26th. Volume 2, Christmas. Volume 3, the finale, New Year's Eve.
So Thanksgiving is the 26th. Has to be then, right? If they're doing it like that,
Yeah.
right?
That makes sense. The 3 holidays. God, dude. Okay.
9 years ago.
Gosh.
How are you still into that show?
I got
Is
out.
11 like 29 now? Are they going to call her like 23? Millie Bobby Brown with Bon Jovi's son, whose name is John Bon Jovi II?
Yeah.
I think it's actually John. I think it's
John
actually
Bon Jovi.
Yeah, I think it's Bon Jovi.
I think it's Bon Iver.
Skinny Love, baby. Banger.
What?
Yeah, dude, 9 years.
Who's waiting for that and goes,
Me.
oh, okay, it's time to watch the next episode. It's been 9 years since the last one. I mean, you forget what the show's
Seriously.
about.
I love the first 2 seasons, but then I was just like, I'm not waiting for. I'm just.
And then
starting
it was
other
like
stuff.
each episode was an hour and a half.
Yep.
But it's so good. And now I'm going to have to go back and watch it all over
course.
again, because I will.
Well, you have to you lost 9 years.
Yeah, dude. Been a decade for a Netflix show?
I mean, a lot's happened. Let's think about the 9 years that have gone on since this show. You know, the Royals, I guess 10
Cubs
years
won the
now.
World
Cubs won
Series.
the World Series.
Yeah.
The Chiefs have become the most dominating team in American professional sports.
The Chiefs have won 3 Super Bowls and been to 5 since Stranger Things started.
Cooper Flagg quit the Summer League.
Yeah.
What else? I mean, a lot. Good Lord,
Well,
9 years.
We've had, 3 different presidential changes? 1, new one again.
Yeah.
So there's that. You've had 2 different shows in the morning from 6 to 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Cody was just on Song 2.
Right.
But yeah, it's.
I mean, Brett Veachtown didn't even exist. Nobody even knew who Brett was 9 years ago.
So it says what show? Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Millie Bobby Brown is 21 years old now. She was 12.
11. Yeah, 11 or 12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
12 when this started.
That's
and they're
insane.
all supposed to be in high school?
She's supposed to be 15 in this last season.
Good. Yeah.
And is she still in it?
Yeah,
she's the main
person.
Oh, so they're having somebody who's that old
Elle.
play somebody that much younger than them? Yeah. Oh, God.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
I hope they have AI and makeup.
Hopefully not. But yeah, just crazy that came along the timeline. I was like, geez. Yeah, somebody says the pandemic caused it to wait. I mean, dude.
No, dude, come on. It's pandemic's
was
5 years ago.
Yeah, they could have I don't know, man.
Everything else is, other than the
Yeah,
nachos at the
no.
K, everything else has evolved from the pandemic.
Yes.
Nachos are so good.
I could get that at Hy-Vee. I don't need to go to a ballpark and pay $17 for a small bag of jalapenos.
I thought the pinos came with the nachos.
Well, they do, but I
Oh.
mean, it's all together. I mean,
Yeah, so you get pinos, cheese, chips, $17.
Yeah, that's right.
Score.
Yeah. I'll go to Hy-Vee and just buy it all for $3.
We've had the Olympics in Stranger Things.
Yeah, number of times, right?
Yeah, we almost got a World Cup.
Yeah.
2 of them.
The guy sailed to the Arctic Circle.
Yeah. We've been to the moon,
Yeah.
they say. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, a lot of things happen. Some things could happen in the Chiefs camp today, as the big story out of the Chiefs, the only story, is that there's only one guy underneath the franchise tag in the entire NFL, and of course it's a Chiefs member. It is Trey Smith. This was Ian Rappaport yesterday on the Trey Smith development.
Either way, Trey Smith, one of the best guards in the NFL, is going to be a very rich man. Either way, he is going to be the highest paid guard in the NFL. It's really just a question of, does he get that multi-year to lock him up, to give him some financial security, to give the Chiefs some salary cap breathing room? Of course, it would help. Much more breathing room on a multi-year deal than on the 1-year, $23 million tag, where you have to take all of it. The 2 sides have been in communication. There have been negotiations. We do not know right now if a deal is going to get done, but at least as of this moment, it is a possibility. But I think either way, Trey Smith is going to be more than fine this year and for years to come.
Great word salad by Ian Rappaport. They're telling us literally nothing about what's going on with Trey Smith, and that's because it's been radio silence out there. And I kind of like that. You know, it's fine not to negotiate in the media, in the public, in front of everybody, just kind of do it behind the scenes, and maybe something will get done. Maybe it won't get done. But I don't understand really the salary cap implications for this one. You're already kind of set with your roster. Obviously, there will be an adjustment that needs to be made once guys get injured and things like that happens, and you change things. But worrying about the salary cap on July 15th, that's just a buzzword that Rappaport threw out there. That report to me told me nothing about where Trey Smith is. And that's a good thing because nobody knows what's going on with Trey Smith. And sometimes that's okay. Sometimes that means the wheels of progress are happening behind the scenes. Sometimes when people talk and negotiate and do things in the public, they ain't got nothing to say. They're just trying to distract attention for those that signed NDAs and are quiet about things. What?
We asked the question yesterday, do you think it gets done today, yes or no? Now that we're a day to the day, it's July 15th.
I think it's going to get done till it's not. That's kind of the way that I live. Yeah, why not? Let's get it done. And then it doesn't get done. Okay, it didn't get done.
Damn, I forgot we lost George Bush the Sr. on November 30th, 2018. That happened between the pandemic. That also happened when it came to before Stranger Things has finished. I don't know. Something tells me that it gets done today. I don't know why.
I feel like, yeah, maybe it does.
I feel like this is a year where they want as minimum of distractions as possible. And I think after this, you'll have the looming of will Rashee Rice be suspended, which some people now are saying it may not happen. You also have...
You can't suspend until there's a trial, right?
Right. And then you have the Trent McDuffie deal, which I think a lot of people in the area that have ears to the wall believe that is just a deal waiting to happen, not a deal of if it will happen. And then Rustin's body. And then you also have, this being done. You don't have to worry about is Trey Smith going to play. The thing is that he is going to set the bar for linemen at the guard position with this contract, and I think it's been well deserved. The guy got underdrafted because of blood clots and whatever out of Tennessee, got to the league, has been a good force on that offensive line. He protects the billion-dollar athlete in Patrick Mahomes, or the $500 million contract in Patrick Mahomes. And you need unity on the offensive line, which is what they're still trying to complete with the left tackle and left guard situation. And with that situation going on, you kind of really don't have an option, in my opinion, what you do with Trey Smith. Lock that up. Juwan Taylor, Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey, left guard, we'll see. Left tackle, we still will see.
Yeah.
And that's what you move in going to camp.
Well, and I think right now, look, they want Trey Smith, obviously, to be here long term, but it has to work for everybody involved. And neither side is going to get into what they perceive to be a bad contract. And I don't blame either side for getting into what they perceive to be a bad contract. Now, it has to be somewhere where both of them can agree on something, and maybe we'll get there today, and maybe we won't. But you mentioned the word distraction. And if Trey doesn't sign, it's going to be a topic all season long. Will Trey Smith sign as the season goes along and he plays well? What does this mean for Trey Smith's future? Will this be it with Trey Smith here in Kansas City? So if he doesn't sign, it will be a topic all season long. How could you not? It's human nature to wonder about things you don't know about, right? And we don't know about the future of Trey Smith. We want Trey Smith to be here for life, but also, too, Trey Smith has got a couple of Super Bowl rings now, been to a handful of Super Bowls, hasn't gotten paid yet. He may be looking around going, man, I love Kansas City. I love the Chiefs. I've accomplished a lot there. I want it, and I owe it to myself to go out there and test the free agent market after next season. I'll play for $23.5 million this year, ho-hum, but I'm going to go test the free agent market next year. Now, the downfall is it doesn't give him any sort of security if he were to get injured and whatnot. And so for me, being more of a conservative guy fiscally, I would sign something that gives me that stability moving forward. But again, I'm not an NFL athlete that bets on themselves. And so I get both sides of this whole thing. Whatever happens today, we got to live with it. And if it's only for one more year, then Trey's going to go out and have himself one hell of a year so he can get paid even more when he hits the free agent market this offseason.
A text you might respect from the 913, quote, Trey Smith will either get the franchise tag or sign an extension. If he doesn't get the tag, that means he signed an extension. If he gets tagged, he didn't sign the extension. Trey Smith is a football player, quote, Adam Schefter.
That's great. Well played.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, very well played. Well done. That was great. Bravo. Like, seriously.
That's it.
Well done by you. Take the rest of July off, my friend, and call it a month. Take the next 15 days and do you. That's great stuff.
Yeah, I don't think the deal's going to get done today, but I will say I don't think it's a distraction inside that locker room. It may
it's
be
never
us.
It's never inside at all. It's always us.
Yeah, it'll be us. We'll have some fun fodder about it in December, but they're not going to be thinking about that at all.
No.
And neither will Trey.
Where do you rank Trey's importance on this team? Is he a top 10?
Top 10.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Top 10 for
8
sure.
or 9?
Yep, lower half probably. Maybe middle 7-ish. Yeah.
Mahomes number 1.
For sure.
Chris Jones number 2.
Fine. Yeah.
Kelsey number 3.
I don't know if I put him that high.
I wouldn't put him in that high.
Okay. Well, I'm just thinking of 10 guys ahead of Trey Smith.
No, I get it.
Trey McDuffie?
McDuffie.
Creed?
Sure.
I think
Creed's the battery, mate.
Yeah. I mean, he's the center. He's the leader of the line. Yeah, I think Creed's got to be above him.
Is Bolton above Trey Smith?
Are any of the wide receivers above Trey Smith?
Rasheed.
What was the
I
question?
think Bryce is
What was
most
it?
important.
Most
is what
important
Dusty
is what you
asked.
said.
And maybe
Most
we can do
important.
this tomorrow. We can rank our top 10 most important Chiefs that there are. But I just wonder where Trey Smith is at the right guard position because he's going to be the highest paid right guard, which means he's got some sort of significant pull of his rank and position on this team. I think you're right with Mahomes and Jones at 1 and 2. I mean, I think Rasheed Rice is 3 of importance. I mean, he will move that offense the way that he plays that position and the way that his skill set makes Patrick Mahomes that much better. Because if Rasheed's cooking, then that makes Xavier Worthy a little bit easier to cook. That makes it a little bit easier for Hollywood Brown. That makes it a lot easier for Travis Kelce.
Let me ask you this, and I don't mean this as a joke. Is Butker on that list?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Absolutely.
I think he's 10.
I think he's on that list.
I got to think about it.
I think at times, as much as we've hated Lynn Elliott over the years, we have taken Harrison Butker for granted. And
yes,
I mean, when he's gone, it's going to be a lot different around here. Seriously.
Which is crazy to think he was released by a practice squad in Carolina.
Well, he was on their squad, and like Veach wanted to draft him, out of college, one of those type of things. He was there, and Santos got hurt, and they went and got him off the practice squad. And that's why Carolina sucks.
I mean, how often do the Chiefs drive down the field to either tire in the game and it's a 40 or 45 or a lot of times 50 plus and we're like, all right, cool, game over, or
13
overtime.
seconds.
Also, look at the importance. That Mullins kid for San Francisco, when they beat him in the Super Bowl, hadn't missed a field goal all year. Hadn't missed an extra point. Missed an extra point, allowed the Chiefs to go get 2 and do their thing. And then also, he hit the longest field goal in Super Bowl, and then Harrison Butker said, hold my beer.
Right.
And then you think about the stones and the plums, the size of the plums Butker's had to be in that 13-second game.
Oh,
I mean, the heroic plays.
I mean, has there been a more nerve-wracking moment for one athlete in Kansas City sports history than Butker lining up in that 13-second game?
You say you were nervous and scared. Who was the quarterback they were going up against that game? Oh, that's right, Josh Allen.
I think that's
But seriously, like when you think of singular play, like Salvi didn't know at what point of time he was going to get a hit.
And what's great is it wasn't like this with Butker. Because remember when he was missing all those extra points and was kind of
he was hurt
off a little bit, and then they lost him in that stupid Arizona turf.
That's right.
And they were running guys in and out.
And
kicker,
it lasted almost a whole year.
And they couldn't get any solidarity. I can't even say the word solidarity at that position. And then all of a sudden Butker came back, and you're like, phew.
Yeah.
We're good now.
Like the kicker's not somebody you tend to think about a lot when he's good.
Yeah.
Like you just know when Butker trots out there, and that's what he does, the kickers trot, right? They trot out there. You know he's kicking it through the uprights. You just know the game is over at that point in time. If you need a game-winning field goal, here comes Harrison Butker onto the field. So when you're talking about most important Chiefs, he may be higher than 10, guys.
I think he might be too. Yeah,
he may be higher.
2 years ago when they beat Buffalo in Buffalo.
This is your assignment tonight, boys.
Yep.
Put your top 10 important Chiefs on a list, and we'll do it tomorrow.
But yeah, 2 years ago in Buffalo, Tyler Bass missed that. It was a 44-yard. I just looked it up to make sure. It was 44 yards. I mean, how often do we see Butker miss a 44-yard to win it? In that moment, doesn't happen.
Well, and I know Butker has been there, done that type of stuff. But there was a time where he didn't been there, done that. That he just became that guy. I think a lot of these guys, and rightfully so, these kickers, man. You make a kick, you're a hero. You miss it, you're cut. You're out. You're done. You're gone.
2 good texts here from the 816. Don't forget the kick he made against the Bengals in that cold weather game in the AFC Championship game that sent him to the Super Bowl. And then they say that he is the Wade Davis of the Chiefs.
Great text.
That's a good text.
Yes,
I would say
good.
he's more valuable than Wade Davis, though. I mean,
because he's your closer.
Yeah.
He's the guy, hey, man. And he's the guy that that Pat looks at him in the sideline. He goes, where do you want it? And he's like, give me to the 45.
I mean, Harrison's going to the Hall of Fame. Just so everybody's like aware of that. Like kickers do get in. I think there's 6
I think
kickers
you're right.
in the Hall of Fame.
Tucker would have been in, but now he's not probably going to get in.
The NFL will have a decision on that,
Yeah. Because he's, suspended 8 games?
He's never
going
to play
games.
again.
I think it's 10 games.
Yeah, he's done. He's never playing again. Had a really bad last season. Recency bias would tell you right now he's not getting in. Who knows in 5 years? you know what. But Harrison Butker should be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
And I know kickers don't get the love and what they deserve, but the kicks that this guy has made, and again, I'm just speaking off the cuff, and I completely wrong. Find me a kicker in NFL history that has had more successful big-time kicks than Harrison Butker.
I'd say Vinatieri.
Vinatieri? Did he have as many of those moments as Harrison did? Or do we remember the moment that he had in the snow, you know?
But he also kicked one against the Rams in the Super Bowl and then did some stuff for the Colts as well.
But I think Harrison's probably had more, guys.
It's funny. Says the NFL, kickers are specialists responsible for kicking field goals and extra points. Some notable NFL kickers are Justin Tucker, Harrison Butker, Daniel Carlson, and Jake Elliott. I asked for kickers in the Hall of Fame, and I got the
And that's
top
what.
kickers.
So that's what AI
crazy.
gave you. Said 70s movies, Wizard of Oz.
Happy late birthday to Harrison Butker. Yesterday.
Oh, how
was
about
his
that?
birthday.
How
30
old?
years old.
30. So we got another decade.
Yeah, we
left.
got some time with him for
When
sure.
does the leg stop?
But yeah, I mean, Morton
40?
Anderson was in his 40s when he was kicking.
Also, when it comes to the all-time most accurate kickers in the NFL, do you want to know where Harrison Butker lands?
Probably 3.
He is 2.
Yeah. Who's number 1?
Justin Tucker.
Yeah.
89.1%. Harrison Butker right on the edge at 88.6. So we talk about watching Salvi get to 300 home runs and 2,000 or 3,000 RBI, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of kicks to be made, but he's literally only 5.5 percentage points behind Justin Tucker.
Who else is on that list?
Eddie Pinheiro at
Oh,
3rd,
yeah.
Chris Boswell at 4th, Daniel Carlson at 5th, Josh Lambo at 6th, Fairbairn at 7th, Vanderjack, our idiot kicker, at number 8, Robbie Gold at 9, and then Kai Forbath at 10. So
A lot of current guys on that
Yeah.
list. It shows you how good the kickers. Because when I was a kid, back in my day growing up, they would find these guys on the street corner that were playing
sure.
soccer, you know, and playing for like the New York Cosmos and bring them in. And I mean, like they ran through kickers back in the day. Now, just like anything, it's become such a specialized position. It's crazy, man.
And to give Bob credit, do you want to know where Adam Vinatieri is on this list for most accurate kickers all time in the NFL?
20th?
Mac?
16th?
32nd.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why I don't think that's a good measure necessarily of GOATs, because Vinatieri's Mount Rushmore.
I mean, he's had
Top
some,
3.
I mean,
Gostkowski's 11th.
Gostowski, yep, he would be up there.
He's had some big time kicks too.
For sure. Yeah, I think Butker could go down as the GOAT.
He really could.
He could, like, legitimately.
And that's not being hyperbolic.
Holmes, Kelsey, Butker.
I mean, come on, yes.
Andy,
Let's
Spags.
go.
Jones.
He won't be the
He
GOAT.
won't be the
yeah.
GOAT, but you know,
he'll
He'll be
Short
one of the
list.
best to ever do it until,
yeah,
you
he'll be in
know.
the conversation of top 10 defensive tackles
Yeah,
of all time.
for sure.
I mean, think about it. I mean, it's
Amazing.
nuts how many, like, this is why this team is good, because they're good at, like, every team has to worry about their kicker. Every fan gets sick to their stomach when the kicker trots out there for a game winner. Here in Kansas City, we see Butker, we start celebrating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there's been anybody, and I've said this, better at their job in sports than Harrison Butker.
Somebody says he's very valuable considering how much Andy chooses to settle for 3.
That's funny.
Harrison Butker's the only guy that's like, please don't get the yard. Please don't get the yard. Incentives. Then you have somebody on the text line named Janae says, Max, staying in Nashville tonight. First time. Where do we eat?
Yeah, Janae.
Barcelona.
I told you she was looking.
Yes, Barcelona for tapas. If Sambuca's still open, not a steakhouse, one of the best steaks I've ever had. And then it is touristy, but Hattie B's for hot chicken. I'll send it to you, Janae.
It's touristy because that's what you're supposed to do.
good.
I know,
Yes.
right?
It's
Like
really
everybody,
good. You're
oh,
supposed to
that's
go
such
to
a tourist spot.
You're supposed to go to Kansas City and eat barbecue.
Yes.
You're supposed to go to Nashville and eat Nashville hot chicken.
Yep.
You're supposed to go to Maine and eat, lobster
Yep.
rolls. You're supposed to go to Baltimore and eat crab cakes. Let's
Like, you just do it.
Yes.
Like, what, people get so mad. Oh, that's for the tourists. Well, that's what I am.
Exactly. When we went to New Orleans, we did all of it. It was great. Loved
Absolutely.
it.
But people get so mad. Oh, you went to a tourist trap. Yes, I did.
Heck yeah.
Yes, I did.
We'll come back and get to some baseball topics because of the All-Star game. Plus, we'll get back to what the announcement was today, that it is Kelsey Day on 8/7/25 here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Maury on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty
What the hell's wrong with your station?
on Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball is continuing to roll on. The weather is getting nicer, and this season we're bringing you the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals, Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, Surfside Lemonade Vodka. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the K or on that patio. Find it in Kauffman Stadium all season long. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part, 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for your local bars and liquor stores. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Listening is so important, and that's what Dawn Sharp does. She listens to her clients' needs. Buying or selling a home is stressful, and you want an agent who puts your needs at the top of every single list. And you want to contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. Ask them about their instant offer program. You can Google them at Sharp Homes Team, or better yet, pay them a visit at homesforsaleandkc.com and start packing.
Wish your outdoor space felt more like an escape? Let Powell Exteriors KC create the perfect custom deck or patio cover built to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. It's not too late. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. But this time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED, because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
If you love finding the deal and a bargain brings you bliss, the Hy-Vee 5-Day Sidewalk Sale is cause for celebration. This Wednesday through Sunday, stock up and save big on dozens of pantry staples, like Roma pizzas, 4 for $10, Pepsi 24 packs, $11.99, Frito-Lay's chips, just $1.99, Gatorade 8-pack bottles, just $5.99, and Sunbelt granola bars, 4 for $10. Hurry to the huge 5-Day Sidewalk Sale this week, only at Hy-Vee.
Even though it's summertime, everybody's still busy, and that's where Hy-Vee Market Grill comes in. They've got the best dining value in town. Every day, they've got a meal deal from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. And for $8 per person or less, you can treat the whole family to dinner, like smoked chicken Monday, pork chop Tuesday, cheeseburger and fries on Wednesday, and chicken enchiladas on Friday. And don't forget Steak Thursday with a perfectly seasoned steak, garlic mashed potatoes, and sweet corn for $12. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it's only at Hy-Vee Market Grill. Tuesday morning. Fescoe and Dusty with you on 96.5 The Fan. Mac Morey producing as well. We were stupidly going through the list of Major League Baseball winningest managers of all time. And Dusty, Torrey's on TV, and he comes in at number 5 with 2,300 wins. And Dusty says to me, do you know who the top 5 winningest managers are? And I immediately, Connie Mack, I knew. I said some McGraw guy, I think,
Mack's
for the
awesome.
Giants. And then we kind of drew blanks on that one. And you said Bobby Cox is in there. And I go, yeah, Bobby Cox is definitely in there. Tony La Russa is the second winningest manager in Major League Baseball history by number of wins, not by winning percentage, because Connie Mack has the most wins, but he's a losing manager. So most of these guys have records, under 500 or very close to 500. Connie Mack won 3,731 games. Number 1 on the list. Tony La Russa's number 2, 2,800 wins. Almost 1,000 wins less than the guy who's ahead of him. That's probably a sports record that'll never be
probably
broken.
won more Coach of the Year awards than Andy Reid.
BBL Stinky.
Torrey looks like he could still do it.
He looks great,
Looks like
doesn't
he's
he?
still in that 99 dugout for the Yanks.
Dude, I love him. One of my all-time heroes. I got a picture with him at the World Series, and it was like just me and him standing there, and somehow somebody sent it to him, and he autographed it for me, and it was really cool. It was a really neat moment. I love Joe Torre. He was the first time I realized that that's the way that you really need to be as a coach in professional sports. Hardly ever got mad. Would go out there and argue with the umpire, and he did a finger wag too. Joe Torre did, and every time he did that, I felt like that was Grandpa telling you he was disappointed in you, right? If he did that finger wag at you, but man, that guy, he was unbelievably calm, and to be calm, to have George Steinbrenner as your boss, and to be calm as cool as a cucumber like Joe Torre was, I think it had an impact on George Steinbrenner, and he changed who he was. But that was the first guy I really remember. Like, the yelling and screaming with Billy Martin, all that's kind of cool, but eventually that loses its luster. You got to be cool, calm, and collected, and Joe Torre was, and that's the way to do it. The most successful guys are calm.
Who's the bald fat guy that Pedro threw down?
Don Zimmer.
Yeah, I wonder what Joe had to say about that.
Go back and listen to that. I remember exactly where I was when that moment happened. We were at State Street Brats in Madison, Wisconsin. Hamburger and brat on the same bun.
I mean, Pedro did the right thing. He just threw him down.
Well, it's a fight. I mean,
you're coming at him.
It's elder abuse.
Yeah. He started it, man. Somebody from the 563 on the text line says, I'm about to eat KFC in Jamaica, and I can't wait. That's a play. Like that's an interesting flex there.
Yeah, but if you have kids, are you with kids first of all? Because if you're with kids, I get it. We were in Italy. We just want McDonald's, or kids are weird.
In Italy?
Everywhere, dude.
That would tick me off. I want to go there so bad.
Of course it ticks you off. But think about where you were
food in the world.
12 years ago when you were, seeing Travis Kelce for the first time at Leewood Middle School. You're running around going, chicken tenders.
I loved food.
I
was
still
never a
love
problem
chicken
with that.
tenders.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody loves chicken tenders.
New.
Yeah. Go get the Ben Mallard chicken tenders at the Landing.
So
Shout
good.
out Maloney.
The dry rub is so good.
It's amazing.
Somebody says, Dusty, what's the best flavor of Surfside? Love the peach tea.
Peach tea.
Peach tea's great.
And then I love the black cherry lemonade.
Those are really good. The strawberry ones are good.
That's
I
the
like
most
the plain,
popular.
too.
Yeah, I also just love like the Arnold Palmer version, like the lemonade iced tea one. That one's great. They're all good.
They're all good, yeah.
Yeah. The lemonades are sweeter than the tea. So if you like sweeter things, go lemonade. If you like more of a tea-ish flavor, go with the tea, or the green tea ones are great too.
If you really want to get it going, you have one of the teas, some Deep Eddy's lemon on the tea.
So you do a little mix and match?
Mix and match, yeah.
Snip, snap, snip, snap.
You're adding extra booze to your booze?
Yes. Yeah.
Somebody says KFC is a treat and a big thing in Jamaica, not just food. I've been in Jamaica, but we just ate Caribbean jerk chicken and swordfish.
Yeah, like that's what you do. Again, back to the tourist stuff, like cool doing that and getting the KFC. I think it's a baller move.
I was really turned off with the swordfish because it came out and it was just like a square white steak.
That's what swordfish is,
And
yeah.
I took one bite and I'm like, are you sure this is seafood?
I
Like,
love
it was
swordfish.
meaty. Oh, it was so good.
It's so good.
Oh,
Swordfish is so good.
I'd love to try.
Put some chimichurri sauce on top of that swordfish. You don't have to cook it long either. That's the other thing, man. Fish is like, boom, boom, you're done, and it's off the grill.
It was insane.
Swordfish is
Good.
tremendous. It's probably my favorite fish.
It was insanely good. And all they did was put like a lemon garlic sauce on top and served it with like asparagus and something else. I don't know. I was half tanked.
But it is meaty.
Dude.
Think like they call it a swordfish steak for a reason.
Interesting.
You're cutting into that thing like it is a tremendous fish.
No, it's good. It's you like It's almost like when you get like it's terrible comparison, but like when you get a nice meaty piece of cod, like you still taste the fish. You don't taste that with swordfish.
I need to smash.
Hey, if your fish is fresh, you're probably not going to taste the fish. It's when it's been sitting around for a little bit. BBL Stinky.
So you were having a conversation with the Jay about the best outfields?
Yeah,
and
like-
you came up with the Pittsburgh Pirates in 91?
That's the first one that I could think of. Van Slyke, Bonds, and Bonilla.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of an outfield, right?
Yeah.
At one time, we're not taking the best of teams, but
Yeah.
1 year best outfield.
Did Gwynn ever have any? He had, what do you have? Steve Finley in center, Gwynn in right, and then who was their left fielder that year? They played the Yankees in the World Series. Would have been that 98? Was that 98 or was that the Subway Series? Because Padres and Yankees played.
They played in 98.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Gwynn and Finley were in the outfield, and I can't remember who was their left
I
fielder.
couldn't tell you.
So that means it's not up
Yeah.
there.
I
Dye,
mean, a lot-
Beltran, and Damon?
It's on the list.
Are we biased for that?
No, I don't think we are. I really don't. And, I found a list from Buster Olney back in 2013, when he came up with the best outfield single seasons of all time. He did not have Dye, Damon, and Beltran on that list.
Mm-hmm.
How you don't? I don't understand. I don't think we are biased. Now, the problem is that team stunk out loud. They had no pitching,
I
right?
think they were like 56 and 106.
No, they hadn't lost 100 yet because
Okay.
02 or 04 was because I remember covering the team when they lost 100 for a first time, and that was a big deal. Oh my God, it's the first time we've ever lost 100, and then they made it a habit. And so I think those three guys were good, but the team wasn't good because they didn't have pitching. Imagine that outfield today with this pitching staff. Wouldn't lose a damn game. I mean, they wouldn't lose a game if they had
That
that.
is crazy. Beltran, Damon, and Dye all won rings. Ugh.
Yeah, they
And
all
Dye was
did.
World Series MVP when
Yeah,
he won his.
and with the White Sox, right? Yeah,
06,
05.
05.
Yeah. I mean,
That sucks to hear.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's true. Truth hurts. Like,
the number one outfield that I think a lot of people are coming to are Mays, McCovey, and Felipe Alou for the Giants 1 year. That's a hell of an outfield right there. It's hard to beat that.
yeah.
Somebody said, I think it was Buster Olney's list, he had Maris, Mantle, and Yogi Berra in 1961. Did Yogi play that much outfield to count as an outfielder for that time?
Because what? That was the home run year, right?
Yeah.
61, the Mariners. Yeah. Damn. I don't know, man. I still remember that Beltran Damon. I'm pretty sure it sat on the coffee table to cover Sports Illustrated. They were all three like in the little triangle pose.
Yeah.
I think that sat on there, and like my dad just every day was like, "That's the future. If they could just keep them, that's the future."
And immediately
And
that
God.
offseason Damon traded. We got your Roberto Hernandez. How's that going?
Somebody said Gordon, Kane, and Dyson. Not a bad one. Did Canseco and Ricky have a third guy out there that was good? Well, Canseco wasn't good.
He wasn't good, no.
He just had a bat. But, Bond's bat hadn't really came around in 92 yet.
Yeah.
This goes back to your kids and going places from the 913. We saved up all our money to go to Greece. We go to this fancy restaurant, and guess what the kids ordered? Chicken nuggets, no euros for them.
No, that's what we're doing this year as well. So if you got any good tips, let me know about Greece. But, yeah, that's what they want.
I am so shocked today that I found out that Jamaica loves KFC. Another text. Jamaicans rave about KFC. I think there's 50 on the island.
Insane.
See, I would go down there and like you, I would just eat the jerk chicken the entire time.
That's all I did. I had that and swordfish every
and
night.
seafood. Like, you got to eat what's there, right?
Somebody says other best outfield nominees: Isbell, Renfro, and Melendez. Oh boy! Yeah. What's sad is it was this year.
It was real, and it was this year. Think about that.
Oh,
Has anybody
gosh.
picked up Renfro? Is he still out there?
I think he's out there.
Still available?
I saw a tweet yesterday that someone is pining for Melendez.
Yeah.
Who?
Can't even hit in AAA.
Royals fan.
Somebody says from the 816 they had swordfish lasagna in Sicily. It was the best seafood dish they've ever had. Could you imagine?
Oh, my God.
I know that I'm hard.
I know it's Tuesday.
No doubt about
And
it.
Jen, you're not the top dish today.
Ooh.
Swordfish lasagna, like a seafood lasagna. That sounds really good.
That's right, baby. It is Tuesday.
It's going to be a lot of ground and pounding. Ground and pounding.
Don't forget 8-7 this year. It's Travis Kelce Day. We do it all here on 96.5 The Fan. We got another surprise for you for Thursday. We'll get to that tomorrow as well. Do your homework, fans. Top 10 most important Chiefs players on this roster. We'll do it tomorrow. But as always, go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Stay hydrated. Coming up next, it's Cody Golden Drew from 10 to 2. 3, 2, 1.
What's up, Kansas City? This is Jonathan India here, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
It's been over 2 years since Bobby Carpenter had regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics. He needed relief from knee pain, but he wanted to avoid surgery.
I thought I might have to have my knee scoped, had some injuries, some lingering pain from stuff that I had been dealing with from years of playing professional football, and things had kind of flared up again. I started talking to a friend of mine who's orthopedic, and he's like, well, try to avoid surgery if you can.
And you absolutely can avoid surgery. QC Kinetics provides patients with state-of-the-art regenerative treatments, orthobiologics from your own body that help heal and restore damaged, aching joints. And we'll let Bobby tell you about that.
It was all of a sudden that one day, a couple months later, I was here, let's go jog, let's try to see what I could do. And the more I did, I was pain-free with it, and it was actually a pretty remarkable process.
Before going under the knife, see if you're a candidate for non-surgical joint pain treatments at QC Kinetics. Call them today.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
It's time.